Whom dares to munch my desk? Oh yeah, the sound is only on the left here. Whoops, 1 second, guys. Sorry, that was from yesterday when I played a certain prank at the end of stream. Professional streamer, by the way. Good morning, everybody. I do my best. I was distracted by puppies. There's a new puppy image. It's very cute. Yeah, okay. I was grabbing the images. I'll give you guys puppy tax in a second. Thank you for donating the allowance. Yesterday was my birthday in Japan? Sounds in the numbers mu and shi confirm. Oh, I read that Chinese style. Shi, they combine to form musiba, Tooth Decay Prevention Day. I've never had a cavity in my life. I hope Sensei and Pupals never have cavities. Thank you so much, Lily Eep. Happy belated birthday. I hope you had a wonderful day. I hope you, yeah, it sounds like you take care of your teeth very well. Okay, I'll see you in a second on the other screen. Goodbye. Hello. Good morning. That was almost professional. But yeah, happy belated birthday. I hope you're having a wonderful day. When I see Moo and Shi together, I just think like Mushi, like bug. Mushy, mushy. Sensei, how many teeth does a Pupal have? I don't think you guys have teeth. I think you guys have mandibles. You have like the 4-part mandibles like caterpillars do. Puppy Dax, it'll help me cure my sickness faster for sure. First, Lily Eep, happy belated birthday. I hope you had a wonderful day. Thank you so much for donating the allowance, and I hope the stream today is nice and relaxing for you too. Thought we had the alien mouth. Yeah, okay, less like a caterpillar and more like, it's kind of like a predator specifically. A specific kind of alien. The alien from Predator rather than Alien. Ayacha. But okay, you guys want your puppy tax? Here you go. So I'm gonna start with everybody's favorite from last week. I think a lot of people preferred the girl that could be Duchess in the future. So this is Duchess's image 2.0. This is the 2.0 design. 2.0 design of Duchess. She's not smiling anymore. She looks a bit more serious. Her eyes, not 100% open still. A little bit dragged to the side. Very cute. Very beautiful. Still my number 2 choice. However, I feel like this one is going to be everyone's new favorite. This isn't even one that I'm actually considering, but I just wanted to show the fact that, like, boom. Puppy smiles, it's cute. It's kind of cheating. They open their little mouths, suddenly the adorableness goes up like tenfold. Look at that little face. Look at that little baby. That's Duke or Duchess's sibling, who looked not so cute in the last image. I didn't even share the last image because it was like, it's a cream one. I'm not too interested. But look at that. Look at the little blah. He looks so cute. He's doing the same face as Duchess from last time. The little tongue, baby, I know. And their eyes are still barely open. And finally, the one you've all been waiting for. My number 1 for now. Hopefully, if everything goes well. Look how shiny his hair is. He's up to 3 pounds now. I think he's 3 pounds and 15 ounces. So he's getting to be the big boy. He's still not as big. There are 2 girls that are bigger than him. The other dark brown one is still slightly bigger than him. She's like 3 pounds 16 ounces, I think. And then there's 2 of the girls that have already hit 4 pounds. So he's still not the biggest yet, but he's catching up to Duchess. He's so small. Of course he's small. He's only 3 weeks old. What a dapper boy. I know. He looks... So unfortunately, the smolder... Exactly. He looks like he's unfortunately going to have the human eyes. He looks like he's going to like have that uncanny valley thing that some Labradoodles get when they're fully grown, where you look at them at the right angle and their eyes are like very human and judging you. But his face is like extra long. It's extra thin already, even though he's so young. I think when he's fully grown, he's going to look like very... gentlemanly, very respectable. He's gonna look like a little old man, which is perfect for a dog named Duke. Condolences for having a human dog. Hey, as long as it doesn't chase me around going, Eto, wado, ni-chan, I'll be fine. Like, it's fine. As long as there isn't a human soul combined in there, we're good. He is the Duke indeed. Yeah, he is. I'm hoping this is my puppy. Look how shiny his coat is. The brown is so rich and colorful. Oh, you are. Ah, I'm so happy. Anyway. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, I had to throw in some cursed flashbacks to Full Metal Alchemist there for anybody who was having too good of a morning. Because today we're playing Schrödinger's Call. Might as well prepare you for the suffering right away. You know we're seeing people at the end of their lives, right? And whatever the heck happened to Mary to make her the last confidant. Because that's an issue. The fact that they've basically chosen this girl and been like, oh, hey, we need someone who will be very nice and sweet. She's basically a sacrificial lamb, and her name is Mary. She's been brought in here for like, hey, you have to say goodbye to everybody. And then there's only going to be you left. That sounds kind of messed up to me. It's like, hey, you're so innocent, so pure. We'll let you help people in their last moments. And then it's like, and who's going to help me in my last moment? About that, like, you're literally going to help everybody pass on. So, I mean, there's going to be nobody left. Like, I guess you'll have Schrödinger. You'll have, like, yeah, Hamlet, but that's about it. Why must you traumatize us? Why not? I like to make things worse. I'm very excited to see where this story goes. The cat is there. Yeah, but the cat is kind of worse than nobody. Yesterday, some people and I are talking about Doggo and showed the dog looking like a human. I think I jinxed it. I think it's okay. I'll still like him. They'll have, this is the thing. Duke will have those moments where he looks human and uncanny, and I'll still find it cute. And then he'll have moments where he opens his mouth. And as soon as he opens his mouth, he's going to go back to being a cute little teddy bear again. Look at that. It worked for Duchess. It works for that picture of that other cream dog. As long as they pull on the little puppy face, it's fine. About that line ruins it every single time. You look at tragedy and go, I can make it worse. Exactly. I think I wouldn't mind staying alone at the end. I legit don't give a fuck. I am impressed by you. I feel like that would be very terrifying. Maybe it would be relaxing. Maybe it would be soothing. Maybe it would just be like falling asleep at the same time. If literally everybody else is crossed on, it would be very lonely. But who knows? Maybe that's it. Maybe that's how she has to let go as well. She has to feel like everybody else is safe and then she'll feel safe. Maybe Hamlet would help her to pass on. He might learn from Mary and help her to pass on. Could be. Or maybe he's like, I don't want to spoil the end of Outer Wilds. But yeah, maybe he will be there and like she will be able to let go in her own way as well. Maybe she'll just be able to figure out her own shit. Maybe she has to do some self-actualizing. She helps everyone else and then she's like, you know what? I can get through this too. So with that said, let's continue. I'm very excited to see this. I'd be like, finally, can I clock out now? I mean, if your afterlife is just middle management. Okay, let me remind myself. Actually, I could use the notebook to remind myself about Thomas. Oh, we haven't written anything about Thomas yet other than his number. 8052. He's a cute little fox boy. He looks very young compared to Lucy. Not as young as Lucy's child, but yeah, quite a bit younger than like the adults. So maybe a teenager. Longest overtime shift ever? I know. Till the end of time. Remember, you're here forever. Okay. I forgot the number already. 8052. 805. I wish they made you, like, move the rotary. I kind of wish they made you, like, actually click the numbers and rotate them to the right spot. Rather than just literally clicking. I feel like it would be a good check for, like, do you know how to use a rotary phone? Are you too young for this? Because most people are nowadays. Did the call go through? Hello? Hello? No response. There's no response. And yet, I sense a presence. What can I say? Oh, right. I had myself way down last time to get out of the way. There we go. You're Thomas, right? Or I'm Mary. Yeah, let's scare this person. Let's just immediately throw out, I know you. Hello? Are you Thomas? I really wanted to talk to you. Fox boy's begun to form. Hello? Are you Thomas? My name's Mary. What? Where am I? His voice is so hoarse, like it could be snuffed out at any second. Please, tell me where I am. Quickly. It's so dark. Where you are? Can you see anything? Can you touch anything? Can you hear anything? Ooh, I have to help him actualize. My man needs to like ground himself to actually come into reality. Can you see anything? If you describe it a little bit for me, maybe, yeah, I'll be able to imagine it too. Could you tell me what you see? We can try brainstorming this together. What I see? There's the sun. I see the sun. Okay, so you're outside. The sun? Thomas, are you calling me from outside? From a phone booth, perhaps? No. I'm not outside. It's dark everywhere I look. But you can see the sun? Yeah, in the darkness, I see the sun. Many suns, in fact. Stars? So, a dark place with many suns. I should write that down. The only thing I'm imagining right now is a planetarium? Like, I guess it could just be like the way like the wallpaper in the room could have a bunch of these, like, because this kind of looks like that ugly type old wallpaper. Is he in space? I mean, the last time I imagined the girl, I imagined her like floating around with all like the stars behind her, so it could be that. I could see like it being a planetarium and there being like stars shining on his roof. The slow hello reminded me of Rusty Lake. Ooh. Older Gen Z, and I've never used or even seen a rotary phone IRL. I don't know, I think middle millennial, slightly early millennial. And yeah, I never used a rotary phone. I saw enough of them, but even back when like I was a kid, they were like, well, do you know how to use this? And then they would teach you how to use it. It's more and more my type. Kind of pathetic, kind of cute, into the stars. Yeah, I would date him. Yeah, he sounds really sad. Are you perhaps tripping balls? That would be the worst. Oh no. Imagine like being on medication while the world ends. Oh, that wouldn't be fun. I would want to at least have my senses about me if the moon's falling to the earth. I want to see that shit and see it know it's coming. Just for like the final few seconds. Like I want to at least experience it, you know? There are many suns in the dark. Where am I? Okay, noted. Thomas, is there anything you can touch nearby? Touch? Something I can touch? Oh. What's this? Thick. Soft. Like cloth? Or silk? Cloth? Silk? Yeah, it's very thick, very big, and wide. Okay, you don't have to, like... Now he's just bragging. Even if I stretch out my arms, it's still wider. Like a wall, spreading out in front of me. A wall like cloth? Yes, a gigantic wall of cloth, towering over me. Somewhere with a wall like cloth. I should write that down just in case. There are many suns in the dark, a wall like cloth. It's making me more think of like something being shined onto a wall. Like maybe not a planetarium, but maybe just like a big white screen with the stars projected on it. Phrasing, Thomas? I know. Okay, it's not just me. My grandma's house when I grew up had a rotary phone. Y'all are making me feel my age. Rotary phones survived forever. If you plug one into a phone socket, they would still work. Some houses don't even get... Yeah, in fact, most houses don't even get built with phone sockets anymore. They're just not needed. Everybody just has other versions of phones. Also, Jin, yeah, thank you so much for gifting 5 scholarships to the Pupals. I hope you're having a lovely day, and welcome to any of our new members to the membership. Okay, noted. Could you tell me what you hear? The sound of ice falling? Oh, he's becoming so much more visible now. Lots and lots of ice. Huh? Is this even ice? Ice? Or something that sounds like it? There's clacking. That sounds like Christmas ornaments. But also rumbling, like a quake. Ice falling, taka taka, and a deep, deep rumbling. Lots of ice falling. I should write that down just in case. It sounds to me like he's just in a kid's playroom. I think he's just laying in bed in a nice big giant like king-size bed, staring at the ceiling that has like stars projected on it. And there's like a whole bunch of things hanging from the ceiling, moving around in the air. Think. I have a feeling I know where Thomas is. I just remembered something. Oh, what is it? This place. It's filled with my hopes and dreams. Hopes and dreams? It must be important to you then. Mary, where am I? Please tell me you figured it out. Could it be? Thomas's location. Based on what he said, he might be describing things metaphorically. Let me check my notebook. Ooh, we have to do guesswork immediately. On a night road. Beautiful. In a basement. It could just be a basement. In a theater. I imagine it being a theater. Stage, stars, things hanging from the ceiling. Theater makes sense to me. And filled with like hopes and dreams. On a night road would be kind of beautiful, but then I can't imagine what the sound of like the ice and stuff would be. In a basement. It would be sad if he's just in a basement. Like, he's just in a basement. Like, that would be cheating. If it said, like, you're in bed, I might be like, okay, yeah, you know, you're in bed. You've just, like, set up your bedroom in a really beautiful, intricate way. In the theater works for me. Right now, Thomas is... Thomas? Are you in a theater, perhaps? Oh, he's visible. What? A theater? I see. This is a theater. Oh, he is a theater kid. Oh, this is gonna get intense for sure. Did I get it right? Whoa, gorgeous. Okay, yeah, it's like an old schooly theater. I drew a picture of it. So, a theater. I'm still there. That theater? You know what theater you're in right now? Yeah. In fact, I don't just know it. everything I've ever dreamed of. It's irreplaceable to me. Oh, that's what you meant by hopes and dreams. You sound calmer now. I do feel better. If you don't mind, would you like to talk? Sure. About dreams or about the theater? Let's start with the theater. With the way he described things, yes, he's 100% a theater boy. I definitely saw people before that was revealed saying, like, theater. Is he on a stage of some kind? Spotlights and cloth backdrop? A theater, like a silver screen? Yeah. I'm pretty sure, yeah, Hound even straight up said, oh, he's probably, yeah, sounds like a theater. Maybe one that's both a cinema and a traditional one. One that has a projector and also, like, more practical, actual, like, props as well. I love Sensei's way of saying theater. Really fancy. Like, theater? How else would you guys... if I said it American, I guess... Theater. Theater? I don't know how Americans say that. I don't think I say it fancy. About the theater. I could say it like the dude from What We Do in the Shadows. To the theater. The way he says, like, New York City. Ah, yes, the theater. What sort of theater are you in? This here's my father's theater. Your father's? Did you want to be an actor, but he just wants you to run it? Some say theater like theater, like Beyonce. That's a cute accent. Theater. Theater. Cute. Your father's theater? He owned it. That he did. He's a famous playwright. This is where they performed the plays he wrote. We always had a full house. Every new play father wrote became the talk of the town. I'm going to change one thing real quick. I need the text a bit faster so I can keep up with it. Not instant. Yeah, okay. Every new play father wrote became the talk of the town. He'd be on the front page of every newspaper out there. Wow. You must look up to your father. That also sounds like a lot of pressure. You must look up to your father a lot. Yeah. I was just one of the many fans of his work. Did he have enough time to, you know, actually look after you as a son, or did you just look up to his work? Because a father should be more than just his job. About your dreams. So... you said this theater is everything you've ever dreamed of. Why is that? This place gives people hopes and dreams. No matter how downtrodden they are, even during their darkest hours, this theater captures their hearts and puts smiles on their faces, like any good theater should. And yet, for some reason, I can't seem to remember. What happened in the theater? What made it such fun? It's all a blur to me. A blur and a whirlwind of anxiety. I see. I'm sorry. I wish I could tell you more. It's fine. Don't force yourself to remember. I'm trying to... Darn it. I can't remember anything else. That's okay. Yeah, about self-hatred. That's apparently what we bonded over. Why do you hate yourself, man? You know what? Sometimes I wish conversations were like this. So what are your dreams? Tell me about where you live. So you hate yourself, huh? Like, can we just dive into that? Can we just cut to the chase? Like, I ain't got all day. Like, just deal with this trauma. Sorry. This might just be a bit of a weird question. Right, so... Thomas, you and me, didn't we harbor the same feelings? The same feelings? Self-hatred. Thomas, haven't you ever felt that way? I have. Thought so. How about you, Mary? Have you ever felt self-hatred? I have. I'm sure I have. Problem is, I don't remember anything about my past, or who I am. I've no idea what I did, or why I hated myself. But despite my lack of memories, this feeling, self-hatred, is the only thing I'm sure of. I think I understand you, how you feel, because I feel the same way. Have you ever hated yourself? I think we all have at some point in our life. Say, Thomas, during your life, when did you feel self-hatred? Self-hatred? Let's see. How long have you got, Mary? Like, oh god. You just want the bullet points, or? Who I hurt. I did something horrible to my friend. My friend. Right, her name was... It was... Her name... No. I can't remember. No. I should be able to remember. How could I not after I... What was it? What did I do to her? Her name... It was... I... forgot. No. No. I didn't forget. I just don't want to remember. Deep down, I remember her name. And what I did. I just don't want to remember. I want to die in blissful ignorance. Thomas, calm down. I promised I would bring her here. But you've forgotten her? Yes, I've... Oh, wait. It's not just her. Where am I? Where? Thomas, you're in the theater. The theater filled with your hopes and dreams. A theater? What's that? What's a theater? What do you mean, theater? My dreams? What are my dreams? You already forgot? Thomas, please. Hold on to your memories of the theater. The sound of falling ice crashing. There are many suns in the dark. The wall like cloth. This is fun. Oh god. Whoever created this game has a very sound understanding of panic attacks and having to ground yourself back during panic attacks. Because these right here, this is like sound, this is visual, this is physical. These are like if somebody is having a panic attack, if somebody is dissociating, if somebody is like just losing themselves and needs to be grounded in the moment, needs to be calmed down. This is what you do. You get them to like pay attention to you or to look at things, to count things in the environment, to listen to the sounds, whether it's birds around you or the ticking of the clock or something. This is what you do when somebody is like panicking to the point where it's like, okay, you're hurting yourself, you're not breathing. Calm down, find something to look at, find something to listen to, find something to touch. Remind yourself where you are in this moment. You are alive, your heart is beating, slow down the breathing, you're here and you're okay. Thomas? You said earlier that you can hear the sound of ice falling. Is that perhaps... By the sound of falling ice, he means... Falling ice? Applause? I've never imagined that as the sound of falling ice, but I kind of get that. Cheers, though. Oh ho ho. Boo! You suck. No, okay. I'd say applause. Jeer, what is a jeer? Jeer is somebody like mocking you publicly. Somebody shouting out and being like, oh, you suck, boo, we hate you, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, falling ice is a very beautiful metaphoric way to say like applause. Especially if like his dream is to get applause, to be like famous on stage. But then you realize it's just falling ice. It's nothing. They're not actually interested in you. They're interested in the character. They're interested in the storyline that your father wrote. Thomas, the falling ice is actually the audience clapping, isn't it? Yes. It's the audience's applause. If I hold my breath... Yes, it's there. I can hear the applause echoing throughout. Mary, have you ever given actors a round of applause? It's a tremendous sound, like hair on fireworks going off throughout the whole theater. You sound so excited, Thomas. You won't forget the theater now, will you? I don't know. Thomas, please. Hold on to your memories of theater. Thomas, you said before you can see many suns in the darkness, right? Does that mean... by suns in the darkness, he means... theater spotlights or faces in the audience? Theater spotlights. I could see it being faces in the audience since, like, the stars that we specifically saw had faces as well. I guess it could work for either one of them. Is this game psychoanalyzing me and just letting me choose what I prefer? Because I'm gonna say spotlights, because those are like up above, they point down at you and they are just like bright lights. That feels more like a sun in the darkness. Whereas faces in the audience, they don't get illuminated, so they don't shine, unless he's just that addicted to like looking down at the audience from a stage. I'm gonna say theater spotlights. Thomas, by suns in the darkness, you mean the theater spotlights, right? Yeah, that's it. They're spotlights. Huge lights shining down on me from the ceiling. They make me feel like a star. The theater spotlights are like the sun to me. Okay, that worked both ways. I like that. Because, yeah, we could have either gone for, like, okay, the audience, and then he'd be like, yeah, they make me feel like a star. It works for both. Either way, it's like directing you to the idea that this guy needs to be on stage. This is what brings him to life. You sound so excited, Thomas. You won't forget the theater now, will you? I don't know. Thomas, please, hold on to your memories of the theater. Okay, theory time. This is definitely way early, but I'm going to throw this out here, because if I've cracked this early, I'm going to feel like a genius, and it's probably wrong. So, you know how he imagined, like, a girl that he like a friend of his that he doesn't remember what he did, and he just imagines her as a girl standing by and holding the phone? What if that is Thomas? What if Thomas is the girl who is the daughter of the playwright, but Daddy does not love this baby girl very much? Daddy only cares about writing his plays and having them performed well. And so Thomas, who actually has a different name, has been forced to constantly act to get her father's approval. So Thomas is just a character from the play. And Thomas is trying to forget the daughter who was desperate for her daddy's love, who would never give her his love. And is trying to be like, no, I'm Thomas. I'm the character. I'm on the stage and I'm a star and everyone loves me. Rather than actually remember like, oh, that's right. I'm not a star. I'm just an actress. I'm a girl and I didn't even care about acting. I just wanted my father to say he cared about me, that he loved me. And so she's refusing to remember who she actually was and instead remember somebody who was loved. A character, since the actress in the real life never even could get her father's approval. Kuchan, that's a stretch. That's a little too close to home. I know, that'd be real trauma. It's definitely... It takes a while to get there if that is true, but I would like the idea of him being like, I hurt you, and then realizing, wait, I didn't hurt you. I've been hurt, and I need to just realize I'm okay with who I am. It's a very interesting analysis, Sensei. That'd be very heartbreaking. Yeah. If she's basically lying to herself and telling her, like, oh, I'm happy just, like, being the star on the stage. People don't actually know me. They know the characters, but I'm fine with that. But then deep down, she's like, damn, I wish my father would actually tell me that he loves me and that I wasn't just an actress to him. Only the species thing doesn't match from a literal standpoint, but from a metaphorical / story standpoint, honestly, it goes hard. I think a fox works for that as well. If you think of, like, the Japanese representation of foxes, normally they're, like, trickster characters, like kitsunes and stuff. They sneak in and they're, like, wily. They mess with humans and pretend to be humans. So if she's, like, pretending to be Thomas right now, the idea of, like, being a fox, being a wily, cunning character, I think kind of works for just, like, an actor as well. Although I didn't see, unless you mean, like, what, the girl that he was talking about, but, like, maladaptive daydreaming or something close. More like... kind of like maladaptive daydreaming is kind of what he's going through right now, but it's more trying to erase his past memories and like being, it's almost like DID. It's almost like burying the real, like the original memories. It's like an alter taking control because the alter feels like a safer place to present themselves at that point. That alter is fronting right now. They do often use, like, actors and actresses to, like, cover that kind of storyline where it's like, I feel like I'm just nothing. I don't know who I am when I'm not off the stage. The girl was a rabbit sensei and Thomas is a fox. Oh, yeah, in that regard, it does, like, lean more into, like, a fox preying on a rabbit. Yeah. Thomas, earlier you mentioned a giant wall-like cloth. Could that be... By giant wall-like cloth, he means... stage curtains. I mean, that one, obviously it wasn't the stage. By giant wall-like cloth, you mean the stage curtains, right? Yeah, it's the curtain. If I reach out, yeah, I feel them. I can feel the curtains. It's always so exciting when the curtains open. It's like opening the door to a brand new world. I'd always be on the edge of my seat, waiting for that one magical moment. You sound so excited, Thomas. You won't forget the theater now, will you? Yeah. I remember now. Oh, Thomas, thank goodness. Right now, I'm in my father's theater. Mm-hmm. You told me that earlier. Right, and I promised her that I'd make her an actress. Oh, no. I promised that I'd bring her to my father's theater and make her an actress. Thomas, what are you? And yet, even though I promised her, even though I promised... Thomas? Sounds like he couldn't keep the promise he made to his friend. Maybe I shouldn't dig any deeper. But wait, what if that promise? What if it's connected to my self-hatred? Should I ask him? Or maybe I shouldn't. Did Thomas keep his promise? Yeah, I'm going to ask directly. It's probably going to be a trigger and I'm probably going to get hung up on. But guess what? We've got fucking eternity. You can talk about it when you're ready to talk about it. But yeah, we're going to speedrun this, boy. Thomas? Sorry if this is an unpleasant topic, but... about the promise you made to your friend. Thomas? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have asked. You don't have to tell me. Again, sorry. Thomas? I just remembered. Her name was Leah. Oh, the way he faded away and they appeared together. God, this game is like beautifully set up. My God. The visuals, the audio, they work together so well. Thomas? Hello? What's wrong? Thomas? Are you there? Did the call cut out? God, that was amazing. So yeah, sounds like I was wrong. I was overcooking. I was like, it's Pride Month. I want some confusing, like, shenanigans where, like, a girl has been forced to, like, bury her own identity. There's like, some gender dynamics thrown into it, but who knows? We may come back to something more wild. But for now, what we're dealing with is, yeah, it sounds like Thomas made promises to a girl and did not complete them for whatever reason. Probably like, oh, she wasn't the best actress for the job, but he promised her it because he loved her, but then he just like threw that promise aside. And so basically she felt used, like maybe he didn't love her and he was just saying things because obviously he didn't care enough to actually put her in the play. Tragic either way. Either he failed to make her an actress before the moon fell, or she had exactly one moment in the limelight and then the moon fell, but he survived. Well, he doesn't really survive either, because they're all dead. But yeah, for now I'm thinking maybe he was supposed to put her in a play. Father didn't like her in the role, even though Thomas thought she'd be perfect for it. He was like, okay, if my daddy wants this, my daddy's the talented one. Maybe also he didn't love her at all, just used her as an actress. But then she'd be happy being put on the stage. But maybe that's it. Maybe that's got to be like a bait and switch where actually it wasn't the stage that she wanted and she was just in love with him and he was like, yeah, a proper scumbag who was just using her to further his own gains. Just wanted identity shenanigans for pride. That ain't a crime, Sensei. It's alright, yeah. Thomas isn't responding. I ended the call, but was that really for the better? Why, of course it was, Mary. You've been following protocol to a T. That's something to be proud of. Hamlet, you keep appearing and disappearing over and over again. Please, make up your mind already. You wish me to make up my mind? To be or not to be? Okay, Hamlet. Which would you rather, Mary? That I be here or not? Huh? You're putting me on the spot here. I think I'd prefer it if you were... That's fucked up. I mean, I want you to be here. I don't want to be alone at the end of the universe. I like having somebody to talk to, even if you're not the most helpful. You're a cute little kitty. I'd prefer you to be where you want to be. You could be here, you could disappear. Just keep coming back, okay? That's what cats do. They do what they want. Here. I'd rather you here than not. Very well. Then I shall stay a while. You say that, but I bet you're going to disappear again soon. True. He's just like, yeah, not gonna lie. Probably gonna leave again soon. It's what I do. I'm in, I'm out, I'm there, I'm not. Thomas is the spirit I met after Lucy. Lucy had her own troubles, as does he. They all have unfinished business. Leah. I wonder if I can save him. Maybe if I talk to him a bit more. Okay, Kittius Catius. No need to be flustered, Mary. As I said, you're following protocol in regards to Thomas. What protocol? What do you mean protocol anyway? Remember how you dealt with Lucy? The two of you went through the same steps. With Lucy. I first called her, then put the phone down. Then the phone rang. And when I answered, it connected to Lucy's past. Back when she called her son William from a phone booth. Is that what's going to happen with Thomas? Indeed it will. Oh, the phone's ringing. Oh, so we're ready to dive into the past and see if he is a scumbag. How bad did it go? In fact, you even have the choice as foul. Yeah, and part of me did want to say gone. Just some people could get super annoyed with him and just get yeeted him into the void. But then you'd feel bad. I think that's kind of what's going on with Mary and these lost souls as well. Like, Mary talks to them. She puts pressure on them. She says, like, hey, you need to talk to me about these things. They freak out because their trauma is pressing against them and they hang up. But then they're left alone with nothing but their feelings. And eventually they realize they need connection. They need to talk to people. And so they call Mary. Ooh, we're just annoying people at the end of their lives. But at the same time, we're giving them what they need. Somebody to talk to in a way to feel like they've been seen by somebody. Speak of the devil. This shall be a call from Thomas's past. Do lend him an ear. And with that, I shall take my leave. Already? A call from Thomas's past. Could it be his final call? Is it at the theater? I don't know if this is a stereotype or an assumption, but Thomas and Leah are very typical theater names. I usually see them a lot in these settings. Are there any character duos with those names? Can't think of any. Thomas does seem like a generic kind of name. Leah's more like specific. Like, Leah seems like less common. Did the call go through? Ooh, it looks like a fancy house. Oh, that music's back again. This one's beautiful. Hello? Is this Leah? Oh, he's crying, buddy. Morning, Leah. I thought I'd give you a call today as well. How are you feeling? As I thought, this is from Thomas's past. His unfinished call. He's calling Leah, his friend. I'm Leah. Hi, Leah des. I'm Oh shit, I'm already dissociating myself. Mary, you can't keep doing this. Hamlet warned us about this. Ooh, Leah's cute. She looks so baby. She's a bunny rabbit, but she's got such cute hair. It's like 1920s Bob. The words won't leave my mouth. This is what happened with Lucy, too. I'm hearing this from Leah's side. And all I can do is listen in silence. Good news, Leah. You're going to be an actress. Father wants to create a new play with you as the lead. He truly believes in your talent. He said you're going to be famous one day. So he wants you to come visit. Don't worry. You'll be in good hands. Father's writing the script himself. He'll make you shine like a star. Father and I will be waiting for you at the theater. Or maybe the identity is even more fucked up. Have Thomas and Leah ever met? Why does he keep getting so defensive and being like, Father and I... Is he catfishing this poor actress? Is this actually the father or there is no son? And he's just like, yeah, Father and I... Definitely not an old man that's been calling you on the phone and falling in love with you and... Oh, God. That would be a fucking fox and a hare type thing. Much older man preying on a young actress and telling her, like, I'll offer you this amazing role, but pretending to be a young man. Oof. I mean, I'll say I'll come to the theater, but it doesn't matter what I say, does it? It's fine, Leah. Take as long as you need. I'll wait for your answer, however long it takes. I can hear you, Thomas. Tom? Come on, Leah, say something. Leah, I know. I did something horrible to you. That's why you won't say anything. Is Thomas getting quieter? Aren't you? He's so quiet. I can barely hear him. In that moment, the moon fell to our world. The moon fell. So this was the final call of Thomas's life. But why didn't Leah answer him? I should put the phone down and think this through. Tiny text, yeah. And it was crossed out the same way. When I was reading my own personal diary, there were things crossed out. So I think in that point, Thomas was talking to me. Thomas knew that Mary was listening to him, but he didn't even call me Mary, because the other girl did that a couple of times as well. Had moments where it was like, no, you're not my son. That's Mary, isn't it? And then also being like, oh, to the other one on the line. So yeah, maybe Thomas knew secrets. It's like he's mentally saying what he wants to say, but the guilt is just burying him alive, metaphorically. Yeah. Maybe it's his own script, not his father's, and he has little to no faith in his own script. That could be. It could be that he's just like, you know, it's totally my dad's script. That would be a much nicer, like, yeah, maybe I'm just going into a way darker thing than it needs to be. Maybe he's just got, like, imposter syndrome, and so he's like, yeah, no, it's totally my dad's script. You'll be in good hands, I promise. And deep down, he's like, why would she work for me? Why would she perform my script? I'm not a good writer. I'm nobody. Maybe he hates his own work so much he pretends it's his father's. Could be. That would be slightly better, at least. I'm thinking that maybe Thomas tried to help her. Something happened, couldn't do it, and he feels guilty. But then how does the father come into play? Yeah, exactly. Aplef, welcome back to the membership. It's lovely to have you in the scholarship, and I hope you're having a lovely day. Thomas was desperately calling out to Leah. Yet she didn't say a word. Thomas's unfinished call. It cut off suddenly, just like Lucy's. I assume it was the moon again. Makes sense. It would have fallen at the same time for everyone. But unlike Lucy's, I couldn't hear most of it. I have no idea what Leah said. And Thomas's voice got so quiet at the end I couldn't hear him either. What did he say just before the moon fell? Perhaps before I ask him, I should go over everything so far. Before I call Thomas, I should go over what I know about him in my notebook. Leah is a beautiful name. That is, yeah, very nice. Only through the help of this 9-year-old girl can you properly learn how to cook the impasta. Exactly. 9-year-old girl won't judge you. Tell her your story and she'll just be like, oh man, That sucks. And then the moon fell? Ooh, that's rough, buddy. And you're just like, you know what? Thank you. It was rough. I feel better now. Thank you, 9-year-old child. Thomas called out to a girl named Leah in his unfinished call. Leah was Thomas's friend, right? Just like with Lucy. Mid-call, the moon suddenly fell and crashed into our world. I can picture Leah's face all of a sudden. I love that outfit. The art style in this game is so beautiful. The little bunny. Look how smiley she is. She's so happy. And I already drew it. Is this really what she looked like? Speaking of, didn't Thomas say... I promised that I'd bring her to my father's theater and make her an actress. Make her an actress, huh? Heard that one before. Okay, that should do it. I wonder, did he ever fulfill that promise? Come to think of it, didn't he say in his unfinished call? He truly believes in your talent. Father's writing the script himself. He'll make you shine like a star. I should write that down before I forget. His father was supposed to write the script for her act. Maybe I put too much effort into this drawing. No, you're doing great. I love this. I've got a little deer person, little bird person, little doggo, little horsey, little bull. Oh, the birdie. You guys so many cute little guys. Thomas's father. Thomas's father was a famous playwright. He must have been very influential to have his own theater. From what I can tell, Leah dreamed of becoming an actress. So Thomas asked his father to grant her wish. And it sounds like he said yes. He was willing to write a play starring Leah. What a wonderful father. Oh no. Which means... was Leah able to become an actress like she wanted? Not if the absolute final call was him saying, my bad. Like, come to the play, the theater, but like she hadn't been there yet. It's fine, Leah. Take as long as you need. I'll wait for your answer, however long it takes. Doubting it now? Yeah, the father drama is being built up. We already know Mary has issues with her own father. So this guy who has issues with his father in some way, ooh. Her dream was going to come true, but she didn't say a word. Thomas cared about her enough to wait forever if need be. Question is, why did Leah keep him waiting, or did she? Maybe he had made promise to her about the play, and then suddenly a new play started up, and she hadn't even auditioned for it. And she was like, oh, this guy's just stringing me along. But she never did. Leah didn't give Thomas an answer. I think that about sums it up. Something else sticks out to me. By the end of the call, Thomas's voice was really faint. Leah, I know. I did something horrible to you. You're... aren't you? Oh, and he's in a dressing room. He's so quiet. I can barely hear him. Okay, that just honestly, it might have just been my hearing, but that just sounded to me like Thomas said, "Gomenasai." Gomenasai. But I know it's just random jumbled noises, so it's definitely not that. What did he say? Why couldn't I hear it? I could with Lucy. I couldn't hear some of the unfinished call. I'd better jot this down too. Oh, you have sighing voices inside your head too. Sucks, doesn't it? When did you get here? Oh, I'll leave that to your imagination. I'm here to answer your questions. I figured. Okay, so he could probably tell us the muffled words. Just as bad as the father rejecting her would be if he wrote an awful play on purpose / caused a scandal intentionally to well and truly ruin her career and prospects. That would be fucked. Ooh. But then maybe it was daddy saying like, no, it's time for you to write your own play. If you want to make this girl a star, do it yourself. Maybe he was like, no, I won't write a play for her. If you think she deserves to be a star, do it. Write a play for her, your damn self. But yeah, God. Oh, Hound is twisting the life too. Voices in our heads doesn't sound like fun. Nah, it can be fun. Better than being lonely. Not Sensei sounding impressed while saying it sounds fricked. Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, you're good. You're good. I like the drama. Oh, what to do? Maybe I should speak to Hamlet first. Allow me to guess. Why couldn't I hear Thomas at the end of this unfinished call? Yes, exactly. Do you truly wish to know? If that's the case. Scratch my back, Mary. Gently, if you will. He really is a cat. Never mind, I'll figure it out myself. Yeah, fuck Hamlet. It's not transactional. It's not I scratch your back, you scratch mine. You're the one who has the information. Give me the information, and then I'll scratch your back. Then I'll be like, okay, good kitty. You did a good job. I'm proud of you. Thank you. And, you know, I continue to scratch you in the future. I'll be like, this guy helps me so much. I want to help this guy. Besides, whatever answer you give me will probably be another riddle in itself. An interesting reaction. Very well. I shall tell you for free just this once. For I am the nicest mathematician in the world. He's a mathematician. I don't like a cat mathematician. Indeed, you could not hear the end of that unfinished call because Thomas's memory is more unstable than Lucy's. What do you mean? His precious memories are slipping away. Wait, wasn't that the case with Lucy too? Ah, but Thomas's instability is a step above. Not to worry, though. You're here for him, Mary. Me? Call him, Mary. Restore his memories. Only then will you hear the unfinished call in full. I'm not sure I'll be able to. Fret not. You need only listen, and all shall be well. I'll try, I guess. It's a good message from this game. They're really like trying to drive that message home. Sometimes all you need to do is just listen. Just have empathy. You don't have to accept somebody's actions. You don't have to be the person to forgive someone's actions. You don't have to be the person to get somebody past like their own trauma. But you can just listen. Sometimes people just need someone to talk to. Maybe this drawing is a bit much. My girl, did you just put charcoal over that whole page and then use a rubber to put in question marks? She is a level above. Thomas may be a theater kid. Mary is an art kid. Mary's like, okay, sorry, Hamlet, give me about 30 minutes. I'm gonna... I hope she has like a big piece of chalk. If she did that with pencil lead, fuck, that took forever. To be fair, if she has a nice big bit of like graphite or like chalk, she could probably do that in like 2-3 minutes. Meanwhile, if she just did that shit with a pencil, oh boy. Ooh, I mean, I guess we're at the end of time, so why not? Okay, let's call this grumpy fox. Hello, little cat friend. 8052. 805. Imagine her hands blackened. That'd be cute if they added that in. Listen, artists build different being resourcefulness. Yeah, she's committed to the bit. That's the most important thing. Just be there and listen and give the company. Yeah, sometimes we just need to feel seen. Exactly. And that's what's happening with a lot of these people. They don't recognize themselves at first. As they start to talk through things, they figure out, oh, this is who I am. And now that I'm seen by somebody else, I'm okay with that. I lived my life and my life can end. I accept who I am and I'm willing to let go. Her hands and arms must be so dirty. I mean, look at her dress. She's been using her dress, guys. She's been smudging it all over. That's why there's all these pencil markings. It isn't a dramatic art style. She just is continuously like touching all these like dirty pages. Depending on how focused you are, it can take less time to draw than you think. I guess. I'm just not very artistic, so I can't imagine it. Who is Carl? And why Schrödinger doing it? You'll have to watch the first video, unfortunately, Elderling West. We're about to call out somebody who died when the moon fell to the earth and listen to, like, their problems and what they can't let go of from life. Hello? He's in the starry nebulas now, too. Yay, that's so pretty. Hi, Mary. Are you sure you're okay? Sorry for losing myself like that. But it won't happen again because you called me. I appreciate it. So, Mary, you're our world's last confidant, right? There's a lot I want to ask you. May I? Yes, of course. Wow, this is the problem. It almost feels like Mary's being put in the position of God. It's like the last person you can talk to, confess your sins to, and confess like who you are and stuff. Meanwhile, then people ask her like, what's the meaning of life? What goes on after this? And Mary's just like, I don't know, dude. I'm just a 9-year-old girl too. I'm doing my best here. And they're like, shit. Okay, that's fine. I mean, I can't really control. The moon fell. It's not on you. It's not on me. About Leah. Let's get to know Leah a bit more. Thomas, what sort of friend was Leah to you? Leah, huh? Let's see. She was very... I also don't like how this is a completely destroyed theater. Honest, diligent, smart, yet competitive to a fault. And she had a beautiful voice. I loved her voice. Yeah, that's the one thing I'll never forget. Oh, she sounds so cute. This girl sounds so baby. The artwork already made her look like she's only like 12 or 13 herself, but man, now she's like, oh, Thomas, your stories about the theater are always so wonderful. Yes, let's keep going. I'd love to learn more about theater. And maybe she didn't even want to be an actress. Like, I don't know how these two met, but it's like, she sounds less like she's like, yes, tell me about the theater, and more like, yeah, I'll hear you tell stories about the theater. Maybe not God per se, but definitely the telemarketer / secretary. Yeah. I guess that's the thing. She's not the one with the answers, but she's being forced into the answering position. Like, she's being sat here in front of these people, and I can imagine, like, God is Hamlet, and Hamlet's just sitting there like, look, dude, I don't have time to tell them all the meaning of life or why I did this. Like, fuck that shit. All they need is to just listen, have someone listen to them. So, Mary, I've kidnapped you and erased your memory. Go be a good little girl. Like, I am God. I'm allowed to do this. I created you for this. I made you suffer an inexorbitant amount so that you will be, like, very empathetic to other people and not want them to be sad like you were. Now go. Do my bidding. Oh, God, that would be evil. Also, Cupcake, welcome back to the membership. It's lovely to have you here, and thank you so much for being here. I don't know why I didn't grab that message. She's doing her best? Yeah. Leah, hope she's okay. She is okay. I know she is. She's going to become an actress after all. Dying now would be such a waste. Becoming an actress? That's her destiny. But hey, why couldn't Leah become an actress? She couldn't? But Thomas, you promised you'd make her one. Yeah, I did. I remember it clear as day. And I was so close to fulfilling it. But something happened to her, which made it impossible. But what exactly? I don't know. Mary, I can't remember. Thomas. Unfortunately, the moon has fallen. Yeah, exactly. Everybody's dead. She's dead, you're dead, we're all dead. And welcome back to the membership, Noeen. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much. She tried to prove herself to Thomas and he couldn't handle his dad choosing another actor as his favorite beside Lim and intentionally sabotaged her. I don't know. At this point, I'm starting to realize I like to throw out theories early, but this game is just like cinematic to the point where it's like, I'm just going to ride. You guys can keep theorizing. For me, I'm like, we'll see what happens. I was so wrong almost every step of the way in that last one, other than knowing that the child murdered the debt collector rather than the woman. Thomas, have you heard of unfinished calls? Unfinished? Is there something special about them? Right, of course. Basically, I just listened to the final call of your life. The final call of my life? Yes, exactly. Oh, did you know that you're dead? Oh, no. So, Thomas, we have to have an important conversation. And what happened? What did I say? I don't remember a thing. Who was I talking to in my final moments? You really don't remember, huh? In your unfinished call, you were talking to your friend Leah. Leah? Leah's the one you called. Of course. Who else but her? Is it that obvious in hindsight? Yeah. Our calls were Leah's only connection to the outside world. What happened to Leah? Did Leah have like some sort of condition where she couldn't leave? Because if so, she can't be an actress. She could be one hell of a VTuber. The top EN VTuber is exactly like that, my boy Thomas. You guys just needed the technology. Her only connection? What do you mean? It's a bit hard to explain. Our relationship was special. Her father was supposed to write the script for her, but she never did. Leah didn't give Thomas an answer. So yeah, about that script. Or she has an abusive family. Could be she's just not allowed to actually leave the house. But then why would they let her have calls with people? Unless that just happened naturally formed kind of thing. Did she become mute? Oh, that would be horrible if she lost her voice. And he said that was the thing that he loved most about her. He said he loved her voice. That's one thing he'd never forget. So if she then lost her voice... Yeah. Also, Bunny the Sweet, welcome back to the membership. Thank you for the head scritches. You told her that your father was writing a play with her as the lead. Yeah, that I remember. My father's a famous playwright. He's also the owner of this theater. If he put his mind to it, he could write an incredible play that'd make Leah shine. And he did. And yet... And what? Did something go wrong? Leah's play was never performed. That's why she never became an actress. Why wasn't it performed? Why? I don't remember. Did your father actually write the script? I'm not sure. I can't remember if he did or not. Oh, that's fine then. By the way, Thomas, in your call, you said Leah could become an actress and your father could help her. Did I? What did Leah say? Leah said nothing. Nothing? Did she not hear me? I assume she did, but she didn't respond. In fact, Leah didn't say a single word the entire call. Nothing at all. Yes, any idea why? I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe she... No, I don't... Thomas, are you okay? I'm fine. So yeah, the mute thing is becoming more possible. The fact that she didn't respond at all, unless she just didn't respond because he did do something to her. We also don't know what he was like trying to say at the end. It sounded like apologetic, but he was also saying something else. I couldn't hear some of the unfinished call. The final call of my life. That one, yes. I actually couldn't hear part of it. Which part? The last bit, right before the moon fell and the world ended. You kept speaking, but your voice grew quieter and quieter until I couldn't hear you anymore. So if you could hear that, then maybe you could figure out why Leah never said anything. But then again, maybe Leah did talk and you just couldn't hear her. I wonder. That must have been it. Leah and I were incredibly close. Surely she would have at least said something. I suppose. Is there any way for you to decipher the last bit? About that. Apparently I'm having trouble hearing it because your memory's unstable. So if your memories were restored, I assume I'd be able to... If you could just recall more about the things that were important to you. Leah. Like Leah, perhaps? I see. I do want to remember them too. Both Leah and the theater. Honestly, the thought of remembering scared me. Not sure why though. Thanks to you, Mary, I think I'm ready now. If I get my memories back, you can hear the rest of the call, right? I believe so. Kinda new to this. It's my first day. My first day is the last confidant around in existence. I want to get my memories back. But how do I do that? Maybe just remind yourself. Go through things. Think about it. Maybe I can figure something out. Really? Yes. This phone might have the power to give us some hints. Mary, please. I want my memories of Leah back. I don't think you do. I'm sorry, my dude, but I'm pretty sure you're the one repressing them. I'll give it my best shot, though. I want to know more about Leah, too. Thank you, Mary. I'm going to hang up for a bit, okay? Just wait right there. Okay, good luck, Mary. I'll see if I can remember anything as well. Okay. Don't push yourself, though. I'll call you back. Yeah, I'm not doing anything at all. Me? I just listen, and then I hang up. And then he'll come talk to me again and be like, I remembered something. Oh, yeah, maybe I'll call someone else. But yeah, it sounds like maybe he did something to Leah. Maybe he's the reason that she can't speak anymore. Maybe he ruined her dream of being an actress. Who knows? Maybe he was scared of losing her. Maybe he liked her voice so much that he secretly sabotaged her. He was like, if she gets on that stage, everyone's going to fall in love with her voice. And then she's not going to need me anymore. Thomas. He begged me so desperately. I couldn't turn him down. Can we really restore his memories? Stato. I have to give it my all. Nothing in this room is related to Thomas. I have to think of something. Yandere? Not even like full yandere. Just like kind of fucked up. Just like desperately possessive, but you know, yanderes go to like violence and stuff. I don't think he went to violence. I think he just like led her on. I think he was like, you're gonna be the best actress of all time. But then was continuously just like not actually asking his father to write anything. He was just like keeping her on the line because he wanted to keep hearing her talk to her. A gentle yandere, a pathetic yandere, a more realistic yandere, just a person who uses someone else. Probably became overbearing, even if not on purpose. That would be rough as well. Regular old obsessive behavior then. Obsessive and possessive, yeah. Obsessive and possessive. Okay. Okato. If only Hamlet were here. And there we go. Why, hello again, Mary. All going smoothly, I take it. Hamlet! Thank goodness you're here. I need to ask you something. It's about Thomas. I want to restore his memories. Could you please help me restore his memories? My. He really is placing all his bets on you. Well done, Mary. You're certainly living up to the title of the world's last confidant. What? You're doing a good job. And would you believe it? You've earned new third-party numbers. Third party? What was that again? That's when we call somebody related. Come on, let's call the daddy. Oh-ho. People who can no doubt lead you a helping hand. Or paw, if you prefer. I've written them down in your notebook. The third-party numbers, that is. Give it a look later. Sure. Now I shall once again take my leave. Be sure to check your notebook for the third-party numbers. And with that, I bid you good luck. Wait, could you explain... God damn it. Just like Tuxedo Mask. Ah, at least he gave me some phone numbers. He didn't do nothing at all. Checker? Ira? I don't know how to pronounce that. Ira? I guess just Ira. Ira. There are new numbers in my notebook. Why do I have a picture of... Wait, why don't I get her number? Oh, I do. Okay. 1276. Look at this cute little raccoon lady. And Checo is the little frog. That's probably my boy's daddy, but it's the wrong species. Ira, I think. Ira. I'm just going to say Ira. I think Ira's okay. I want to call Ira. I want to see who this is. Who this? This feels like it could be a playwright. But it's not a fox, which makes much confusion. But yeah, I'm going to call Ira. 1276. Let's see what your story is. 1, 2, 76. Also, the frog was the person who picked up the first time when I was trying to find somebody who connected with my self-hatred. I think I vaguely saw the raccoon lady too, actually. Oh, so it is always the same group of people. You don't choose a different one each time. It's just you get to hear the third-party numbers before you get through to the actual person who has your same mental block. Oh, okay. First time calling this number. Moshi-mosh. Hello? Ooh, she's a singer. Don't tell me that this is another woman that he was... Don't tell me he had two coming, like, just hanging on to him, being like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make you a star. Don't you worry about it. Oh, that would suck. Also, to the person who said, like, this is a very beautiful art style. Yeah, it is. This game is presented so gorgeously. La 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 la, la di di da. Is someone singing? La la la, la 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 la. You could never escape self-hatred, so you would always believe in I can live on my own. Oh my. When did I start singing? She looks confused by it. Wait, that's so adorable. She's like, wait a minute. Why am I singing? Hello? Oh dear, did you hear all that? Yes? Well, how was it? Did I sound good? Tug a few heartstrings, maybe. How should I answer that? It sounded like a song about me, so... You're a great singer. I mean, I'm not a great singer, but let's pretend, guys. Let's give it all the old, like, yeah, no, she's a great singer. Not Ku-chan, but let's imagine. Let's use our imaginations. Yes, I thought it was pretty good. You flatter me. I was just singing to myself, because I have to, you see. You have to? Otherwise, I may forget something very important. Something very important? Is it just me, or does she sound sad? Listen, I was just out on a walk, strolling along, humming to myself, when I saw it. The moon falling from the night sky. And it was so fast. In fact, at first I thought it was the other way around, and I was going towards it. Like I was falling up into the sky, and I'd land in a crater or something. But no, the moon was falling towards me. She's having fun with this. I'm glad she's amused by it. She's like, yeah, no, it felt like I was flying up towards it, but no, it was coming down to crush me to death. I got so scared, I started singing. As loud as I could. Because, you know, can't be scared when you're belting it out at the top of your lungs. Aww. And I'm still singing. Even now. I feel like if I keep singing, I can go back to before the moon fell. I know I'm repeating myself, but if I don't sing, I'll start to forget. Forget everything important to me. Oh, come to think of it, who are you? Oh, I love the music in this game. The way it builds up and the fact that they make it line up with this story. I'm Mary. Have you heard of me, perhaps? Mary, is it? Afraid I have no idea who you are. And I'd hardly think you know anything about me, either. Let's start from the beginning, then. My name is Ira. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Ira. Hey, what's the important thing you don't want to forget? It's my memories of someone. A girl I'd known for years. A girl. Could this be the key to restoring Thomas's memories? Ira, what you just said. The girl you don't want to forget. That girl's name. Was it Lucy? I wish they gave me the option for Mary. It's probably Leah. This is probably all tied in, but I don't know. Last time we called the wrong number first and we got like a grumpy old cat man who was just looking for his lost cat baby. So I don't know. I half expected maybe that was connected to Mary.
Would she happen to be named Leah? Leah? Leah. Leah! Yes, that was her name. The girl I absolutely mustn't forget. Her name's Leah. Leah. Oh, thank you. I was about to forget her name. That's why I have to keep singing her song, to keep reminding myself about her song. La 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 la, you could never escape self-hatred. So you would always believe in I can live on my own. It really takes me back. We used to sing this together all the time. I miss her voice. That clear, angelic voice. Angelic? I wish I could have heard her too.
Did he steal her song? Leah had an angelic voice, and she also had a song. So either he wrote it for her, and this girl, Ira, just remembers it as Leah's song, because she only heard Leah sing it and she doesn't know anything about Thomas. Or maybe Thomas heard Leah's song and stole it and gave it to somebody else to perform on stage. Oh, and everybody was like, oh, what a brilliant song. You're such an amazing writer. And then Leah was just like, fuck it, I'll never sing again. You've taken that from me. You've taken my joy. Tell me about Leah.
Ira, could you tell me about Leah? You want to know more about Leah? What was your relation to Leah? My connection to Leah. What should I say? I know her friend Thomas.
Yeah, let's see if she knows Thomas. You could have done a copyright claim. Yeah, but imagine if Thomas gave it to his father put it in a play, and then you have to be like going, it's your word against like a well-famous, renowned playwright. You're like, hey, that's my song. And the playwright's like, no, I did this. What are you talking about? Pish posh. Nobody would believe you. The rich get richer. The poor get trodden down on.
I know her friend, Thomas. He's also forgetting things about Leah. It's eating at him really badly. That's why I'm looking for information on Leah to help him remember.
Oh, she knows Thomas.
You? Know Thomas? Yes, I've never met him in person, but we talked on the phone and became friends, I suppose. Becoming friends over the phone? What a coincidence. Just like Thomas and Leah. Were they the same? You don't know? I have some ideas, but nothing concrete. Thomas and Leah were phone pals. Phone pals? Yes, like pen pals, but over the phone. The two of them never once met in person. They bonded entirely over the phone. Just over the phone?
Phone pals. Okay, noted.
Friends who only knew each other over the phone. Yes, I don't think they ever met in person.
I'm taking it back to my theory that Thomas is the playwright himself. I'm taking it back to that theory. He was catfishing this girl. He did not want her to actually show up, but possibly did steal her song. Oh, God. Oh, that would be horrible. Oh, God.
Why not?
Nope. Okay. Immediately dismissed.
Leah's parents wouldn't allow her to go outside. She was always stuck inside the mansion, day in, day out. Why didn't Leah's parents let her go out? Because it was dangerous for her outside. Outside was dangerous? Why didn't Leah's parents let her go out? Her parents were rather overbearing for one, and there was another reason. Leah was born blind.
Oh, fuck. So he fell in love with her voice. She was already blind, and something happened that possibly made her mute. And maybe Thomas was just embarrassed about himself and like scared to meet her, and meanwhile she's literally blind, my dude. Doesn't matter what you look like. Ugh.
So her parents raised her entirely indoors. Blind. I see. I should definitely write that down. She was blind. I think I'm beginning to understand Leah now. Say, Ira, how do you know so much about Leah?
Yeah, they let you in? Ooh, flashback. Oh, you were the housekeeper. We're dealing with a lot of housekeepers. Why is it always housekeepers? I just thought the artist liked putting people in like these long black dresses, but no, it's been 2 people that work for rich people in a row.
That's because I worked at her home. I was a housekeeper since before she was born. I know everything about her from A to Z. Oh, that makes sense. What should I ask Ira about?
Let's see. Actress didn't give Thomas an answer. That's got to be the important one. I kind of want all the information, but I mean, I need to know this one. Did she end up getting mute later on? Did she just stop speaking? Did she get depressed?
Before I bring this up,
maybe I should ask why Leo wanted it. The illusion of choice fucking kills me. This is one thing this game, because don't get me wrong, I did want all the information, but I was also like, I'm going to choose the one that's most important and hope that this one is still here. The game was just like, no, 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 no. You know that's the important one. Do it the correct way. Go the 100% completionist route. Find out she didn't give a fuck about being an actress, and then you could find out that she lost her voice at some point.
Leo wanted to become an actress, right?
Oh, she did want to become an actress. I'm wrong all over the place. But either way, this feels more like I'm watching a movie than anything.
Yes, very much so. Why did she want to become one when, you don't need to dance around it. Why would a girl who can't see or even leave the house want to become an actress? Leah's never even attended a play, much less seen one. That's what everyone thinks, no? It's not hard to guess. Yes. Well, we have Thomas to thank for that. What did he do? He made her fall in love with theater. Poor girl had been kept inside from childhood, never once experiencing the outside world. Then along came Thomas, who told her of the wonders of the stage, and the rest is history.
Oh no. Are we getting a Plato's allegory of the cave, but like... combined with like depressive nihilism? Once you've left the cave, you can't go back in. You can't go back to like being... but like just burying your head in the sand. So like Leah was fine living in her mansion with her family that was overbearing, but then Thomas was like, I can show you the world.
She was like, oh, that does sound beautiful. How are you going to get me out of here?
And then Thomas was like, I do not fucking know. Oh fuck, I can't show her the world. Oh no, she's trapped in her house. Oh no, she lost her voice. If a blind person can enjoy the theater now, yeah, why not? You can enjoy the sounds of it. You can enjoy listening to it. And she could definitely be an actress. There's absolutely no reason she couldn't act very well. They just have to make concessions for her. Shining, shimmering, splendid. Yeah. So that's why he described the theater in such words. That's how he described theater to her. That makes sense. The applause sounding like shattering glass breaking snow. Oh, that's cute.
Did he take her to the theater, even though she couldn't see anything? I'm afraid Leah never told me the specifics. All I know is Thomas's stories of the theater thrilled her to no end. I see. I could ask Thomas about that.
He put ideas and dreams in her head and really wanted to remind her that and reality wanted to remind her that they would stay dreams. Yeah, I hope he at least really wanted her to be an actress and be like out in the world. if he just wanted to continue being on the phone with her, you know, you've got to accept that that's a thing. Maybe there's more reasons that she was locked inside just other than being blind. And he didn't know that at first, but then he realized, like, oh, she really can't leave. Someone who never ate a good steak in their life, they can't go back to the old flavor without remembering it, yeah. And this is also... this is also calling to mind for me the house in Fata Morgana, which we're going to come back to every fucking time anything gets deep, as usual. But this is very Jacopo doing the whole, like, I'm going to show you the world. And meanwhile, Morgana's sitting there like, bitch, I'm quite happy, thank you very much. Like, I just like your stories. I like talking to you. I'm happy. This is pleasant. There's also door 1. Wait, what? Whitehead girl? Oh, rich boy falling for poor girl. She's not poor, though. She's just blind. Mel showing white-haired girl to the noble world. No, I'd say that's the opposite. She had her own, like, plans for things when she first came to that mansion. Once you step out into the world, you realize your own little space feels much more comfortable. The sorrow of being an adult in society. True. True. I'd like to think she was just happy with her lot in life. But maybe then she did start wanting more, but he wasn't able to actually deliver it. People that promise more than they can deliver do suck. But it doesn't... Yeah, they're bad people. They're not the worst people. They're not outwardly trying to hurt people, but at the same time, you realize quite quickly in life to stop promising things that you don't know you can deliver, because then you disappoint people, and it's worse than just not getting their hopes up. Getting their hopes up is a bit painful. Melon Whitehead girl, yeah, promising her the world, even though she didn't really want it, and put a target on her back. My God, we need to replay Fata Morgana, I feel like. I thought that she, like, already knew, like, her history and stuff when she went to the mansion, but maybe I'm misremembering that. But yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, there was, like, the promise of love and happiness. Yeah, no, that connects, because then we talk about, like, actual Morgana's true backstory, and it's like, yeah, that version of Mel 100% was, like, promising her things that he couldn't actually deliver. I'll see what Thomas has to say later. What should I ask Ira about? Words in the notebook. Sensei's getting old. Door 1 was years ago, to be fair. That's why I'm remembering, like, yeah, Requiem for Innocence. Okay, now about this. You might already know this, but apparently, Leah really was going to become an actress, just like she wanted. Thomas managed to convince his father to write a play with her in it. So says he. Mary, you so trusting. I don't trust anyone. I would be a terrible lost confidant. I would just be sitting there listening to people like, Now tell me why you're a piece of shit. Now tell me the bit that you don't want to say out loud. Like, I know you're lying, you son of a bitch. Tell me the truth. You're going to be an actress. Father's writing the script himself. He'll make you shine like a star. So he wants you to come visit. Don't worry. You'll be in good hands. Father and I will be waiting for you at the theater. Catfish. All the theories are combining. I'm liking Catfish stole her song. Catfish stole her song. Those are the two. I just don't know how they line up together. And yet Leah never responded to him. Or maybe Catfish, so he was embarrassed to meet her. And therefore kept putting it off. And if they had actually just met, everything would have been fine. But he was too scared of ruining what they had already. Maybe he didn't steal a song. But then what? Then she just, became mute eventually. And then they couldn't even talk on the phone. And she wasn't able to share that with him. And all they had was the phone. Thomas's father wrote a play starring Leah? His father was a very famous playwright, if I'm not mistaken. You're right. If he wrote a play for her, she truly might have become a bona fide actress overnight. But was it really Thomas's father who wrote it? You know that image that we see? Of him holding Leah's hand at the front of the stage, but then the entire theater is like empty and collapsed? Oh, did he trick this poor fucking girl? Was this no... Did he take her to a theater and be like, okay, everyone's here, and like rig up like fake applause and fake everything else? Did he do the acting for all the other characters and be like, they love you, everyone loves you, they're so happy, and meanwhile it's just like an applause track playing in the background? He's like, yeah, they love you, and then she found out later on, and so she just couldn't talk to him anymore. She was like, he lied to me. Until he actually tells me. Maybe that's it. Maybe those are the final words he's refusing to remember at the end. That he's suddenly like, I'm sorry. I know you know that I lied to you. Wouldn't she be able to know from the smell? I don't know. That's the thing. Something could have like made it clear at the end, and then, yeah. Ooh. Ooh, that's mean. That would be super fucking mean. If he couldn't like get her father to write a play and was just like, well, she's blind. I can trick her into thinking she is on stage. Oh God, please don't be this fucked up.
Huh? I assume so. Something seems off. I feel as though someone else wrote it. Wait. The person who wrote the script was Thomas himself? Ah. Yes, that's it. That must be it. Oh, why didn't I consider that? Thomas wrote it. He wrote the script for Leah's play. But Thomas himself said his father did. Then both of them must have written one. Both?
Or the same person. Catfish! Did Thomas write a script for Leah? I feel like I'm just like cooking way too hard, and so I overestimate what's got to be revealed and then disappoint myself when it's actually revealed. Like, it's a catfish. Meanwhile, if it is just like,
oh yeah, actually it was my own script and I was embarrassed to tell her because I didn't think it was so good and she wouldn't like it if it was just me. And meanwhile,
that would just be like, bitch, man up. Bitch, man up. You're a good writer. Let her do your play. If she's an amazing actress, she'll bring your play to life and it'll be perfect.
I'm sure of it. Father and son butting heads, each writing their own script for Leah's play. That's why they kept Leah waiting for so long. She waited by her phone all day. For a long, long time. Yes, that'd explain it. But then, in the end, Leah faced such a...
What was that rabbit pushing? Was that... That wasn't Leah, because it didn't have hair. Leah has longer hair. That was a different rabbit, like, shoving.
Faced what?
Oh, did she have an accident? She had an accident. That is Leah. I can see the hair now.
I'm sorry. I don't feel very well. I have to sing. I have to sing. Okay, sure. Are you okay? La 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 la. You could never escape self-hatred. Ira? So you could always believe in I can live on my own. La la la. Everyone's calling you. I'll call you back.
Gonna hang that up. A lot of that song seems to be talking to Mary as well, because obviously our boy Thomas is dealing with self-hatred as well. But yeah, she literally said everyone is calling you. And the self-hatred and the I can live on my own, these are all Mary's things.
I can't hear Ira anymore. Seems there's something related to Leah that neither she nor Thomas can bear to talk about.
An accident on the stage. She lost her voice somehow. She was practicing and rehearsing and fell off on what she thought was a proper stage. And then it turned out it was that ruined stage that we see in that image. And because there was so much broken stuff around the place, maybe she did die. Maybe he couldn't actually call her. Oh. Maybe she couldn't respond because she was dead. But it's also possible she could have just lost her voice somehow. Bumped her head, done some damage to her brain, was no longer able to talk, therefore was no longer able to sing, and therefore was never going to be able to actually perform on a real stage either.
I think I might have made Arya remember some painful things. I hope she's okay.
Oh, Kato!
Every single time, he always disappears at the worst moments. Third parties.
Okay, on to the frog. Or the toad. Did some good old jealousy play a part and someone pushed Leah? I don't think so. It's possible. I think she just fell. She's dead, ain't she? I'm sure she's fine. I mean, yeah. At this point, she's dead. But I mean, like, while she was alive. Okay, frog friend, 9200. Chekhov. Not Chekhov. So he doesn't have a gun, thankfully. That would have been worst. Accident during rehearsal. That's what I'm thinking. But maybe, like, she thought she was rehearsing on the kid's father's stage. But it turned out... Yep. Okay, playwright. But definitely not the father, because it's a toad or a frog. Greetings. You've reached the playwright who turns frowns upside down. Comedy genius Chekhov the Great. Apologies, but I, Chekhov the Great, am currently away right now. So after the beep, if you please, put your best foot forward, worst foot forward, and give us your wittiest pun. If it is worthy, I, Chekhov of greatness, fame, will personally call you back.
What? He wants to hear a pun? Seriously?
Fuck. Right when you're put on the spot, you can't think of one. What do you... You can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish. You sound like a funny guy. You ever heard about the great clown Pagliacci? The father writes comedy. Yeah, this doesn't sound like a great playwright. This sounds like a silly clown kind of character. Maybe he's been overstating his father's greatness. Maybe they run a circus.
How is this going to give me information on Thomas? Puns. I've got two ideas, actually. Both might work. A straightforward pun or a really good pun?
I mean, obviously I'm going to go for the really good pun. Like, game? What? Unless it's just a really good pun in Mary's head, and this is actually got to be a really bad one. And this one would actually work because it's just like stolen from somebody else. You know what, Mary? I believe in you. Do your best. Hit me with that really good pun.
I'll give him an intellectual pun. I wonder if he'll even get it.
Okay, as soon as you're thinking that, you're probably overthinking it.
A pun? Sorry. I'm not very... phony. Not bad, if I do say so myself.
It's been a while since I used this, but you know what, Mary? Terrible. I get it. It's because they're on the phone and she's leaving a message. No. Your pun has been recorded. Chekhov the Great will personally hear it and decide if you're worthy of his time. Farewell. I ain't never hearing back from Chekhov.
I wonder if he'll actually call back. Oh, well.
She's like 9, pretty great for that age. If she completely came up with that one by herself, yeah, no, fantastic. I love it. Oh, no. Okay. Let's try. I'm going to give myself like 30 seconds to come up with an actual pun, like based around like Metamorphosis Lost. Pupal. Pupal's already a pun. I like Pupal. It's pupil and also pupa, like a butterfly larval stage. And pal, like friend. You know what? I'm a punny guy. There you go. There's right. Pupal's a pun in and of itself. I created that. Oi, exactly. Your existence. Your existence is my joke. It's 3 puns in one. Yeah. But okay, an actual pun. Oh, why did the baby Pupal turn into a fully sized Pupal? Because he was jelly that they had wings. Did you get it? Did you get it? Because in stage 2, they just have like the head and the paws, and then the rest of them is like a jelly inside that cocoon. When butterflies go into a cocoon, they like get all jelly filled. Everything kind of melts together. You know what? That one was just too smart for you guys. You know what? Crowd? What does my crowd think? How does the crowd feel about that? Huh? Huh? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. See, the other voices in my head liked it. They enjoyed it. You guys just didn't get it. You have to be a certain level of, like, intelligence to understand a Féileacán and Cú par. What's this? Ice falling now? Yeah, there was so much ice falling. Tomato. Thomas pulled off a better joke than you. Thomas is a joke. His life is a comedy. He thinks it's a tragedy, but God is laughing at him. Because Mary is God, and I am Mary. Therefore, I laugh at him. Shouldn't apologize. When Sir St. birthed me, he forgot to give me brain cells. The hell do you mean? What the hell is stage 2? Stage 2 is the little cocoon stage. The little puppies in the little cocoon beds with the little leaves up above them. I like Tom Man. Hey, you could definitely work that into a proper pun. I just need to workshop it. I'm not good at my type 5, guys. I'm a streamer. I don't sit there writing jokes for weeks and then perform them on stage. Well, respect to the people that can do that. They make way better jokes than me. I just react to dumb shit.
I've called both numbers now. Time to go over what I've learned.
About Chekhov.
The comedy playwright, Checo, was it? The one I left a message for. I told him a really good pun.
Yes, you did, Mary. There you go. Head pats for Mary. You're so funny. You're so punny. It was a 10 out of 10. I'm proud of you, kiddo.
Sorry, I'm not very...
I think what's even better about this is just the way that her voice sounds and the way that her face is. You know she put, like, no emotion into it. A part of a pun's delivery is, like, the delivery. Part of the effect of, like, a pun landing is the delivery. So her just being like,
sorry, I'm not very phony.
If anything, that does actually add to it. I like the deadpan nature. I like the idea of her just being like,
yeah, nailed it. Aren't I amazing?
It's like, oh, she thought she cooked.
I'm fairly confident in my wordplay, if I do say so myself. Why wouldn't she be confident? She's also a confidant. I wonder if Checo will call me back. He will. I know he will.
What if Leah called up the Checo number and tried to do a pun, and that's how Checo met her, and Checo is Thomas, and Thomas called her but pretended to be Thomas because he just really liked her voice. He was like, oh, wow, that's a terrible pun. She's never going to be a good comedian. But I kind of want to hear her voice more. He will. I know he will. He's going to call me back. Yeah, he's promising me the moon. He told me I'd be able to come on the stage with Checo. I believe it.
Ira was a housekeeper at Leah's house.
Yep. This is the problem. This game backtracks too much. This was literally like 5 minutes ago.
I learned a lot about Leah from her. The girl with the voice of an angel. I wish I could have spoken to her. But what did Ira mean when she said Leah faced such a... Every answer just leads to more questions. Oh, the phone's ringing.
Wait, did Checo actually like the joke?
Who could it be? Thomas, perhaps? Or is it Checo returning my call? I better get ready. This is it. No longer a confidant anymore. I'm about to become the world's best comedian. He's bringing me to the stage. Okay. Checo? Oh, it's Thomas. Sorry, I'm waiting for a very important call.
Just immediately hangs up.
It's like, Checo's gonna call me and I need that line cleared. I just gave the best joke he's ever heard in his life. Can't be wasting time on that loser.
Guess you'll humor them? Yeah. But this is happening all in a single millisecond or whatever microscopic meter of time makes it funnier. Yeah, I think it was something like 26 nanoseconds. Most likely because each section needs to be done in one sitting, perchance. Yeah, even more reason not to, like, keep reminding us, I guess. Do you know why Mary loves to confess their feelings? Because she's confidant. Yeah, she's normally getting confessed to, so sometimes she wants to confess.
Mary? Phew. Good, I got through. Thomas? I tried remembering by myself.
Oh, he's all faded. Uh-oh.
About Leah, the theater, and other things. But nothing clicked. Please. Help me, Mary. All my precious memories are slipping away. I can feel myself growing emptier inside.
I mean, part of me wants to be a gentle little confidant, but then... No, you need to think back. You're repressing this. You need to remember. This is... I can share some information. You know what? Okay, that's my job. Don't push it. I will tell you what I know. I will tell you that she's blind. You forgot that she was blind. I can remind you of that, and maybe that'll trigger more memories.
Don't push it, Thomas. I found out lots of stuff about Leah. Just calm down and I'll share it with you. Leah? Please, Mary. Tell me about Leah. Who was she to me? I can't remember.
Okay, I'm learning how to play this game. I just be good little girl. I just be good little confidant.
Thomas and Leah were phone pals.
Tutor and pupil would be cray. Fuck, I wish I should have gone back and picked that. Thomas is like,
wait. That doesn't feel... Oh no.
Oh God. Mary, do I look like a fox to you and she looks like a rabbit? That has really bad connotations for our relationship.
No, she was your phone pal. You two often talked over the phone, right? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Leah was my phone pal.
It's like the opposite of the Ryland Grace moment. Ryland Grace sitting there trying to remember why he likes children and being like, why do I like children? I just think they're neat. They're fun and goofy and they say silly things. I'm a teacher. Thank God I'm a teacher. Meanwhile, he's like,
oh, yeah, all I know is that I loved her voice and I really wanted to hear it and I promised her the world and...
Oh, she was my student? Oh, no.
She couldn't leave the house. So I'd always talk to her over the phone. But why? Why couldn't Leah leave the house? She was an inquisitive girl, always wanting to explore the outside world. But she couldn't. Why? Why can't I remember anything about someone so important to me? Don't worry, I'll tell you. Leah couldn't leave the house because...
More overbearing No, see, I wouldn't say because she was blind. blind people do leave the house quite often. You know, you can get a blind seeing dog, but she is a rabbit, so a dog probably would just want to chase her. Maybe that was the problem. But, yeah, no, it was more the overbearing parents than the blindness. Predators. Yeah, predators in general. Although she already has a predator on the phone with her, so... It's the parents that's the problem. Yeah, exactly. The parents want her trapped in the house.
She was blind. Her parents didn't allow her to go out because it was dangerous, right?
But your parents aren't going to be there forever. I get the idea, but you need to try and help.
Yeah, that's it. Leah was blind. That's why she couldn't leave the house. But she longed for the theater experience. That's why she called our theater. But what exactly did we talk about? I can't remember. Why? We were so close. Mary, what did we... It's okay, Thomas. If you two were that close, I'm sure it'll all come back to you soon. They must have talked about many different things, but I imagine they mainly spoke about... Thomas and Leah talked about...
Theater. Yes. Some parents can be very overbearing and protective even without their child's consent, Sensei. Yeah, no, I know, Hound. That's exactly what I'm saying. Is like, I don't think like, oh, she couldn't leave the house because she was blind. She couldn't leave the house because she had overbearing parents who locked her up like she was a princess, which left her helpless and didn't leave her to like actually adapt to the world and find a way to get out there and explore things. And so what happens when her parents eventually die? Because that's going to happen someday. Parents who try to be like, oh no, you have to be my baby forever. I'll look after you forever, are not setting their children up for success. Because your children are going to outlive you unless something goes horribly wrong, which you wouldn't want to happen. So yeah, you're supposed to be like finding ways to help them get out into the world. Sensei is beating Thomas allegations so much. Kinda. Toph vibes without the badassery. Yeah, exactly. Meanwhile, Toph left the house and she was like, bitch, I can see with my feet. And I'm also going to have like 3 baby daddies with 3 different children and kind of be a bit of a deadbeat mother. Fuck around. Toph is a fun character. She lived an amazing life. She would never leave the house. The world would be such a dangerous place to get. Most people who are disabled would encourage you to adapt to the world and explore it. Yes, as best you can, especially since they're rich. Many parents use the phrase, for your own good, to disguise their feelings. Yeah. Sometimes you need a good support system to get out, or at least an opportunity. And they can afford a maid. If you could afford a maid, you could ask the maid to take her out for walks. Get her used to the surrounding area. Know where she could, like, start to use a walking cane to let her at least do little walks and explore the world a little bit and then talk to people. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. Thomas and Leah talked about theater. The theater.
Did you talk about theater? You told her lots of amazing stories about theater, didn't you?
She's blind. She called the theater, but she's blind. What if he isn't even at the theater? What if he's just some random ass person and she dialed the number wrong? Because she's blind. And he was like,
huh? Theater? Yes. Yes. I'm his son. That great playwright you were trying to call. I'm his son.
Rotary phone, though? Yeah, but what if she didn't know where the number 0 was? Oh, no. I bet Ira helped her. What if Ira put in the number wrong? Anything could have happened to make the number just slightly be wrong one time. And from then on, it would always be him calling her, because he would have her number. Oh, no. Thomas, please no. But no, he seems to have issues with his daddy as well. Anyway.
That's how she grew so fond of it. And why she dreamed of becoming an actress, or so I heard. You're right. You're exactly right. Mary, I just remembered. Every day I'd read scripts out loud for her.
he was definitely in a changing room. Like in one of his flashbacks, he was in a changing room. Here, it looks like he's surrounded by what could be like theater posters. There's definitely a fancy dress there in the background as well. But maybe he's just super into theater.
And over time, it drew her deeper and deeper into a whole new world. Every day I looked forward to hearing Leah's voice. Yes, it's all coming back to me now. Each and every play we talked about. Leah loved my father's plays especially. Whenever we discussed a play, I felt like I became a living, breathing part of its world. Leah could always tell how a character truly felt, even if it wasn't part of the script. Each time she'd surprise me with something new, and each time my heart would flutter a little more. Reading scripts together was so much fun. It was like she was taking me by the hand to meet these characters in the flesh. I really admired her for that. Thank you, Mary. Truly. I managed to get back some of my most precious memories. All thanks to you.
Shut up, guys. I didn't mean to say fart. It just slipped out.
Sorry about earlier, by the way. I lost myself for a minute there. Could you refresh my mind?
You good now, brother? Yeah, it was a slip of the tongue. My bad.
Are you okay now, Thomas? Yeah, I feel much better now. I really got that out of me. Feels a lot more empty inside me now. All the pressure has been set free. Yeah, the fluttering's gone. Thank you, Mary. You helped me remember so much about Leah. I'm really glad you're here.
Are these not the puns you've come for? This is theater. This is entertainment. You asked me for puns. I give you puns. You expect smart puns. I give you farts. This is improv comedy, my people. I say fart instead of heart, and then it becomes into a 2-minute tangent.
Good to hear. Could you refresh my mind?
About Ira?
Do you know Ira? Ira? Oh. Leah's house.
Okay, streamer, give us another pun. Okay, I take back what I said in front of the Maramomis yesterday. That was just acting strong in front of them. Don't refer to me just as streamer. Okay, streamer, give us another pun. Feels like you've just like wound up a toy. You're like, okay, come on, dance monkey, dance. Come on, bang the cymbals together. Come on, do this silly. How dare? How dare?
Leah's housekeeper, right? She answered the phone for her a few times. Yes, that's her. She filled me in on a lot. No wonder you know so much about Leah. Color me impressed. You managed to find Ira as well. Mary, could we talk about Leah a bit more? Sure, I'd be happy to. Could you refresh my mind?
Sure. Thanks to Thomas, Leah fell in love with theater. Thomas and Leah were phone pals. Leah had an angelic voice. I'm gonna hit you with that one.
According to Ira, Leah had the voice of an angel. She had... Yes, that's right. Her voice was as clear as crystal, and it had this comforting warmth to it. The voice of an angel? Yeah, no better way to describe it. The first time I heard her speak, honestly, I was dumbstruck.
Oh, he down bad. Okay. Okay, pathetic man. Pine for me. You know how you're winning me back over. You just be pathetic. Tell me about your wife that you know, strung along.
How did you first hear her?
Yeah, of course it did. He's not really your father, is he? You're just some random stagehand, which is fine. She probably would have been happy with that anyway. She didn't need a play written for her. She just likes talking about plays and talking to you, you fucking idiot. Ugh.
The phone in the ticket booth rang and I just happened to pick it up. She called out of the blue? Mm-hmm. Her voice was so pretty. I'd never heard anything like it before. My jaw was on the floor. Not like, wow, so beautiful, but like, I want to eat her. One day Leah called the theater. That was their very first call. Oh, look at the little moon with a smiley face. The stars and the moon. That's so pretty. Could you refresh my mind?
Sure, now I'm going to remind you she was blind. Because the game won't stop me. I'm doing the most important things first.
Leah couldn't see, right? Yeah. That's why she relied on her hearing to experience the joys of theater. Sometimes she could hear bits of the plays coming through my end. That was enough for her. Just from those sounds alone, the world of theater blossomed in her mind. We had so much fun chatting about it. We'd sit there and listen to the plays, and come up with new plot lines or dialogue for the side characters. Sounds nice. Could you refresh my mind?
So it sounds like they were writing their own plays. They were like listening to the plays that had already been performed, but then they were each adding to them and creating their own plays. So yeah, perform your own plays, guys. That's the dream of theater. You get inspired and then you create something that's more unique to yourself. Maybe not everyone will love it, but you're putting a bit of yourself out into the world.
I heard Leah got into the theater because of you. Maybe. I did read her those plays, so in a sense that might have been the spark. But I don't think I deserve much credit. I just gave her the opportunity. She grew to love theater on her own. And I really appreciated that.
That's still so important, you dumb fuck. If you hadn't picked up the phone, she would have just gotten that stupid chat line and left a joke and been like, oh. You picked up, you talked to her, you let her experience the theater. You could have kept helping her go out into the world.
I see. No one else my age was into theater, you see. Leah, though, she was amazing. She only had to hear a script once and she could perfectly recall every line. Just once? Yeah. That's why I'd read the same script twice. What for? I'd read it all out the first time, and then since Leah would memorize it,
they'd perform it to each other.
You see now?
The second time we'd take turns. Wait, this is so romantic. Fuck you. Why are you drawing me into this? I wanted drama. I wanted tragedy. I didn't want a cute little fluff love story.
You see now? The second time we'd take turns picking parts for each other to act out. Sounds like fun. We do those back and forths almost every day. You called that often? Yeah. Almost daily. Back then, I'd get excited just seeing the phone. God, every time I saw that phone, I got so excited. I couldn't contain it sometimes. I should jot this down. Could you refresh my mind?
Yes. Phone pals. See? Guys, let me have my fun. This is too cute. I need to ruin it. This is too happy. This is too fluffy. I need to ruin it.
I heard you two were strictly phone pals. You never met in person? No, not even once. But I know how she looks. I saw a picture of her. Wait, where'd I get a picture of her from? Is there anything else you know? Please, I want to hear more about Leah.
Oh, Tommy. You know that whole thing where you said your father, the famous playwright, wrote a script for Leah? I call bullshit.
By the way, Thomas, obviously you like theater. Have you ever acted in or written out a play yourself? Ira said you're the one who wrote the script for Leah's play. Although she might have been mistaken. Huh? Me? Write a script. Thomas? What's wrong? Did I really write a script as well?
Is that a bunch of books and pages on fire?
Never wrote a script. I wasn't supposed to write a script. Thomas? Are you okay? Thomas? Thomas? Mary? I'm fine. Sorry about all that. Looks like my memory is unstable. Just like you said. What happened? I almost remembered something unpleasant. Unpleasant? I'm fine, Mary. Mind if I hang up for a bit? I need a breather. Of course not. Take as long as you need. I'll call you back when I feel better. Thanks for understanding, Mary. I'll talk to you later.
Oh, now I'm seeing the motherfucking point of this game. Thomas has an overbearing father too. One that's scared, but not for good reasons. It's the same thing as Leah's parents, where it's like, the better parents would let her get out into the world. They would find a way to make her able to experience the world and live without them. But instead, they've decided they just want to keep her like a little bird in a cage. The better parents? Yeah, better parents in general. Like, parents that actually cared about their children and wanted them to flourish and live a life. With Thomas's father, maybe it was like, I am the screenwriter. I'm the one who does the best plays. So either maybe Thomas was already writing the plays and his father was just stealing them. Or Thomas wrote a play and shared it with his father to be like, what do you think? And his father like realized like, oh, this is better than me. But if this is better than me, that means he's going to surpass me. He's going to leave me. He's going to become known as like a step above me. I'm not going to be the greatest playwright. He's going to be able to leave me and go out on his own, and my like reputation, my everything is going to be destroyed. Like this is supposed to be my legacy, the greatest playwright. But now my legacy is instead going to be the father of the greatest playwright. And so he instead like burned it down. He burned like everything that him and Leah had been writing together. All the plays that they'd been writing with each other. Oh. Oh.
Poor Thomas.
And meanwhile, Mary's also connected to these all as well. That makes me think a lot more, like, interestingly about part 1 as well. Because to be fair, at part 1, I was diving in, like, I went heavy on the man who basically kidnapped a child. And I stick by it. But at the same time, I get the idea that what they're trying to tell you is both of them were scared of being alone. The same feeling that I, like, as Mary said, like, I'll be fine on my own. Like, believing that you'll be fine on your own, even though that's a lie to yourself, and realizing, like, you don't want to be alone. This woman wanted to have a child with her. This rich man also didn't want to be alone, so he stole her child. But then he was scared. He loved the child and didn't want to lose him. Still evil, like, lying and, like, keeping them away from each other is the whole thing. Like, I can't forgive him, but yeah, I guess they're trying to say, like, yeah, he was scared of being alone too. He was scared of the child leaving him. I would argue differently. The parents cared but couldn't see an independent future for their child because the blindness condition crushed and cornered them so much they couldn't see a way out. That's also a possibility. But what do you do at that point? Like, I don't know, man. If you have enough money that you have a maid serving your household, I feel like you can put things in place to let her explore the world a little bit and not just be locked in the house at all times. I feel like she can go out into the world and experience some things. But that's just me, maybe.
I wonder if Thomas is okay. It sounded like he was in pain. I might have touched a nerve.
If we go through the self-hatred, maybe Thomas destroyed them himself. That's also possible too. That's also possible too. He burned them himself because he didn't believe in himself, and then he was just like never able to actually complete the pay. My kiddo is autistic, and let me tell you all, that is a very real parent fear. No, I do get that. I get the whole feeling of like, I want them to be safe. But at the same time, you do your best to help where you can, right? And you realize that there are some things that you can't help with. Just keeping somebody locked up isn't going to help. Look for help. It would be harder during that time period, but it's there. But it will be a very long and hard journey, but it is worth it. Exactly. But it doesn't sound like they were actually trying to look for the help. They were just like, oh, well, she can just live in our mansion for the rest of her life. Even though eventually they're not going to be alive and she still will be. But if the dad is overbearing, I'd suspect the dad went to Leah and burnt her throat to force her not to talk to Thomas at all. Jesus, that would be wild. That's like overbearingly dark. I hope not that. I hope just like maybe Thomas... I do like the idea of it being self-hatred, of him burning his own stuff. Maybe his dad just said it was garbage. Maybe he showed it to his dad. His dad was scared of like, oh, this is better than what I created. And he was like, this is garbage. If anyone reads this, it's going to ruin that girl's career. If she acts in this play, it's going to be horrible. Why would you do this to her? Do you hate this girl? And he was like, oh, I'll burn it. Wow, I almost took away her voice. I don't know. I don't know. Absolutely, you do all you can to help them, but at some point you need to understand you can protect them of all evil. You can't protect them of all evil. You have to teach them to deal with it when it does happen to them. Exactly. Exactly, Chris. And as any teacher will tell you, when there is a child who needs like additional help and the parents refuse to let them get that help, that shit is one of the most horrible moments possible. So you know what? Yeah, I'll throw this out into like personal experience. When you can very clearly tell there's a child that needs additional help, and then you talk to the parents about it, and the parents bury their heads in the sand and refuse to believe it because they're scared that like, oh, so my child isn't normal, and they get defensive about it rather than realizing like, you're not trying to say your child isn't normal. You're trying to say your child has unique needs and you would like to help them. There are straight up parents that will refuse to let their children be like assessed by Senkos and things like that. And if a teacher is told not to, you genuinely can't do anything about it. That's an awful moment. The helplessness is painful. Yeah, because you can do everything you can as a teacher in a classroom, but you are also surrounded by 20 other kids. And so that's why we have Senkos that assess children and people that help with additional needs. But some parents are scared that that will like separate them, and then it becomes a problem for them, rather than actually being the help that they need that can be put in place. Thank you for sharing that. I've heard it many times from parents with children with special needs or other similar conditions, and I'm glad they're not alone too. Oh, yeah. Thank you for sharing that, Chris. And yeah, you want your child to be happy. You want to do everything you can for your child. And it is scary. It is scary, but we can't run away from scary things. Happened to a friend of mine. Their mother took them to several specialists until one told her my friend wasn't autistic. Oh. So she just like kept taking them to different ones until she found someone that would agree with her and then was like, there, see, I told you. Those people are dealing with their own things, but yeah, that fucking sucks. Having actually been a teacher who went through that and had to sit there and like be with a child for a full year and realize like, I can't give this child what they need, and their parents won't let me put in place the things that need to be set up for them. And so you can only do your best. And as a parent, yeah, I imagine it's scary at times like that, but that is taking away the additional help that could help. Greetings once again, Mary. You're faring quite well, it seems. Hamlet. Thomas was so happy talking about Leah, but I might have said something to ruin it. Hamlet, I can't say things are going well. And why is that? I may have touched a nerve with Thomas.
never wrote. I wasn't supposed to write a script.
It's okay, Mary. It's not your fault. You're just listening. You're asking questions. If he's not ready to answer those questions, that's okay. Give him time. Mary's a good therapist. All she's doing is listening, but it's working.
The moment I asked if he'd ever written a play himself, he suddenly sounded like he was in pain. An obvious indication that his memories are returning. Fret not. You've not deviated from protocol in the slightest. Protocol? What protocol? You keep saying that, but what is it? I'm referring to the steps to save Thomas, of course. Does that mean... Indeed. Thomas's soul is on track to being saved.
No, one thing I'll say about Hamlet. He's a lot more informative than Féileacan is. I'd say Feileacan's more charming in his little coup de rire mode. But Hamlet at least is like, no, you're doing good. Just keep going the course.
After all, Thomas himself wished for his memories to return, no? That's true, I suppose. You've already jotted it down. How diligent. I what? That Thomas wants his memories back.
I didn't do that! I want to store my memory about you in the theater. Kitty cat. Start. Goal. Why is the goal here if there's so much beyond the goal? Surely I should have added that to the end of the arrows. I've jotted the symbol down for you. It's a kitty cat.
Restoring Thomas's lost memories is your top priority. You're on track to saving him. Now go. Learn more about the boy named Thomas. And with that, I shall be taking my leave. But wait! Fear not. I shall return again, Mary.
Okay, this time he tuxedo masked it. This time he showed up, said nothing, and then was like, yeah, keep going. Fight though. And he's like, my work here is done. But you didn't do anything at all, you son of...
He's gone. Well, shit. Thomas wishes for his memories to return. Well, I suppose. But then again... Thomas wants to remember Leah. Does he have to remember the scripts too? Maybe I should look into that. Could it be from...
The comedian? Was my pun good enough? Hi, Moosey Moosey. Did you like the pun? It was good, right? All the voices in my head loved it. Hello, Checo? Is this Checo? Oh. Wait, it actually happened. I was setting myself up for comedy gold and the game said, fuck you. He really is a Chekhov's gun. He did come back. Does Felly not praise you for doing a good job? No. He praised the Pupals more when they do things well at the end of like the escape room and stuff. Yeah, that Felly, Sensei wants a cat. No, if anything, I said the opposite. Oh my god. My school tried to force me on medication due to my ADHD. My mama asked me if I wanted to keep taking it. When I said no, she was on my side. Oh. Does that have more to it? Either way, thank you for donating the allowance. And that's fair. That's the whole thing. Schools shouldn't be able to force people to take things. So if your mother managed to back you up, that's good. At the same time, yeah, you should still be able to talk to a Senko. If it was actual, like, professional and it's their job. But yeah, I'd love to know more. Why didn't you want to take the medication? Did the medication make things more difficult for you? Yeah, because that's something I've heard, which is completely valid. I have friends who have been prescribed things in the past, but it made them feel worse in the long run. Emotionally, more than anything, it just felt wrong. And so they were like, I'd prefer to not have those side effects and just be who I was and find ways to deal with that. And any like qualified person who can prescribe those kinds of things should also be able to like help you find ways to work through things and just be a bit more secure. Someone clipped that Sensei's face. It was brilliant. The fucking frog, man. I was forced. My mother agreed. They probably thought they were helping. The forced is rough. That is one side of things where I don't really... Yeah, I try not to think about, to be honest, because it sucks if you are like... I don't know that people, like, once they're adults can be forced. As far as I know, as long as it's not something where you're a danger to other people, it's normally. This is subjective. I personally would rather get a tiny, cute furball as my sidekick. No offense to Feli. Wow! You don't want the sexy man? Sometimes the diagnosis is wrong and the meds make things worse. That can happen, which is why you should always be, like, keeping active on checking the treatment and making sure the treatment isn't worse than the actual thing. Hello, hello, hello! Is this Mary? Thanks for reaching out.
Yes, I'm Mary. Hello?
Great, great. Just one thing I wanted to confirm with you.
Sorry? Who is this? What do you mean, confirm?
Are you the one who came up with the pun, sorry, I'm not very phony?
Oh, are you the one I left the message for?
That I am. Tickle the Great, at your service. Are you the one who came up with the pun, sorry, I'm not very phony?
My pun was, sorry, I'm not very phony.
Yes, we've said this 3 times now. It's my best work. I am so proud of it. Now we're going to find out if this guy trashes other people's dreams.
Yes, that was me. It was my best work.
Just as I expected. Sorry, I'm not very phony. That there's a pun to be intended. And Mary, only a wordsmith of your caliber could have spotted, I reckon. Means my hunch was right on the money.
Thank you? Does he mean I'm a good wordsmith or a bad wordsmith?
Mary, laid another one-liner on me. Just one good pun is all I'm asking. I'm begging on my knees here, Mary. Slack my jaw one more time and make me say, this punster is pun-stoppable. Okay, that was a pretty good one.
All right, then.
She looks so happy! Aww. Don't you break this little girl's heart. I swear to God, my dude.
I have another pun.
Hit me. They can't all be phone call puns. You son of a man.
I can't recall any good ones.
I can't recall any good ones. No doubt about it. You're a legend, Mary. I'm in such awe I could cry. You must have been a comedy writer yourself before the moon fell. I, too, was a humble merchant of chuckles once upon a time. I can tell you and I are cut from the same cloth.
Should I be flattered? I don't feel like that's a compliment.
Yeah, you should have just said how amazing she was. You don't have to be like, yeah, you're as good as me, kid. All right then, Mary. Let's begin the punversations. No, that was terrible. Pun-stoppable was pretty good. Punversations, now you're just throwing pun in. Can we talk about Thomas, please? Is he your son? I kind of need there to be a reason for this whole distraction.
Could I ask?
What's that? You want a pun from me? Inquisitive today, aren't you, Mary?
Not that. Do you know a boy named Thomas?
Who cares? Fuck that kid. Been a pain in my ass since he was spawned. Let's talk about puns instead. The cornerstone of comedy. Great puns make great playwrights. Try to play off your ignorance like that. Why are you so nonchalant about your non-talent? No, what the fuck do you mean? What? Nonchalant about your non-talent? That doesn't even quite rhyme. Non-talent. Nonchalant about your non-talent.
Anyway, about Thomas.
Ugh. Thomas this, Thomas that. Put a sock in it. Yes, of course I know Thomas. I can tell you everything about him, and I can make it a pun to boot.
You think your kid is just a joke?
Damn, he's feeling punitive. It sounds to me like he has a pretty puny ego. No, that was terrible. I just stole your joke and reworded it. Can't even use pun stoppable anymore. I want to punt him into the moon, but the moon's coming for him. The sun is just a punchline. He's the greatest joke I ever made would be fucking... Oh, that would be such a deadly insult. Oh, my son. Yeah, I could make a joke about him, I guess. I don't want to talk about him, but I mean, he is the greatest joke I ever made. Oh, God.
Oh, okay. I want to know more about him. Without the puns, please.
What's that? You want more puns out of little old me? No! I don't think you understand, man. This is... Sir! I wanted to know about... Fine, tell me about you... No, about Leah. I'm getting my information, and then you're gonna... It's not gonna work. He's gonna keep going back to puns, and then I'm gonna talk about puns, and then I'm gonna be like, so can we talk about the other things? And he's gonna be like, anyway, end of conversation. Have a good day. Say it about you? Exactly! What the fuck, dude? I couldn't remember anything when the medicine kicked in. A year is basically gone from my memories. It also held back my emotions. Sorry for the delay. Oh, you're okay, Winter. So yeah, no, it sounds like that medicine was not the choice for you. I'm glad you managed to get off of it after the year. And yeah, I'm glad your mother had your back. That is important. I also do think it's important for a parent not to hold a child back, but to listen to their child. So that is a very different thing from a child, like, being prevented from being assessed. If the assessment is wrong, yeah, keep working at it. Find ways that will actually help. So I'm sorry that you had to go through that, and that does suck. But, yeah. We had to choose between greatest mistake or greatest joke. Oh! That's rough. Both are bad. But yeah, I hope you're doing better now is the most important thing. Thank you for donating the allowance, and please do keep taking care of yourself. Wait, Brodome did a good one? What did Brodome do? Sensei was hoping this conversation would be more riveting. Yeah, I did, man. This guy's already croaked, and yet all he is... I was going to make another croak pun. I can't do 2 croak puns in a row. This guy has already croaked, and yet he's just hopping around doing dumb shit. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Say, do you know anything about Leah?
Good joke. Good joke, bro. See, I can admit when people are doing better puns than me. Leah. That rings a bell. Ah, the thing you pull to open a trapdoor?
That's a lever.
A monkey with a black and white tail?
That's a lemur.
Then what, Prado? Okay, he did that on purpose. Now he's setting himself up for fucking slapstick. I like this guy. he's pretty good. You know what? You good clown. You good clown. I need more information. Who or what is a Leah? Sorry, I didn't mean to press that. I pressed the wrong button, but you know what?
Checo seems to know about Leah. Do I have anything to jog his memory?
We're a liaison. True. Yeah, no, fuck your puns. Thomas and Leah were phone pals. The one with the angelic voice. We'll go with phone pals first.
Could I ask about Leah again? I've heard she was Thomas's phone pal.
His phone pal? Oh, ho. Of course I know her. The blind girl, right?
You knew?
You sure I knew. Can't count how many calls I took for him. Pipes like that on one so young. That girl's voice was too pretty for her own good. I don't like how you're saying that.
Too pretty?
Our punchline's never gonna land with that, eh? So is his dad not actually a great playwright and just a comedian? And so that's the whole thing. He wanted to write a real play, but he's like, why would I put her on a stage? I'm a comedian. Get this dramatic, beautiful shit out of here. But with her voice, when I picture her acting in a tragedy like what Thomas's old man wrote. You're not Thomas's old man!
What then?
Why am I talking to you? What do you mean, like, of course I know Thomas? You're not his father? Then tell me who you are to Thomas. If Lee had performed one of Thomas's old man scripts, it would have gone down in history. What's that? You want more puns out of little old me? No! I don't! Tell me about Leah's angelic voice.
Could I ask about Leah again? I've heard she had a beautiful voice.
Her voice was almost too beautiful, in fact. Even the best puns wouldn't land coming off a voice that sweet. Hey, the frog isn't the fox's father. Shocking. Maybe he was the dad who hopped up. Did you ever think about that? He's not the hop dad. He's the dad who hopped up. There you go. That's my pun for the day. Even the best puns wouldn't land coming off of a voice that sweet. What's that? You want more puns? No! Oh. I think I need to come back to you later when I have more words. I don't have the words for this. You want to talk about Lucy? William? We can have some conversations about these two. This is a fun time. No, I don't want more puns.
Just asking, why do you love puns so much?
Why? Because I'm a comedy writer. Checo the Great, nonetheless. Gotta be well versed in the arts of wordplay to squeeze laughs out of an audience. Comedy hunts for clever puns, while tragedy preys on human misfortune. That's why tragedy writers are all hacks! Like Thomas's old man. Oh, look at me. I make suffering entertaining. I write masterpieces that leave masses in tears. Tui on his masterpieces.
So he knows Thomas's father.
And he's not friendly with him. Well, we're getting information finally. Who knew puns would be the direction to go?
It seems like Checo knew Thomas's father. Thomas's father. Did you know Thomas's father too?
Of course I did. Man soared up the sale charts like a bird and built a whole theater with the cash. All he did was make people cry, yet he sat happy on his high horse in his own darn theater. He's even got his name plastered all over it. How's that fair? What gives him the right? He was just like me back in the old days.
Oh, did you know him back then?
Did I? I didn't just know him. We were lovers. Thomas is my son too. Dun dun dun. We were the best of friends.
Oh, this is very personal to you then.
Don't I know it? Everything changed the second he got famous.
How so?
We went from best friends to co-workers. He became the theater owner, and I punched tickets.
That sounds less like co-workers and more like he was your boss, my dude.
Bop. We worked alongside each other, okay? Okay, buddy. I wore the finest clothing, punched the finest tickets with the finest hole punch. Though I admit Thomas's old man prepared it all. Took great pride in that theater, he did. Even us ticket punchers had top-notch uniforms. Regardless, I'm the one who taught Thomas the art of ticket punching.
You did?
For sure, we worked the ticket booth together. Taught him everything I knew. What's that? You want more puns out of little old me? About self-hatred. Maybe you should have some. Or maybe you have too much. Is comedy not enough for you? Like, your ticket punching is fine. Thomas the understudy. About self-hatred first. Let's wait that for a second.
Do you happen to have self-hatred inside?
Of course I do. Isn't it obvious?
Yes, of course. Yeah. Maybe you should stop using it to hate other people and blaming other people and just be happy you have a good job. A lot of people don't have that.
I have it. To prove it. Did you try to write tragedies? I can't remember Thomas's old man's name.
Huh?
I can't. No. I just don't want to remember. Throughout my life, I'd always compare myself to him. I felt jealous and insignificant. Mary, am I a bad person?
Yes?
Why didn't my plays sell? They're filled with puns by Checo the Great. Everyone loves puns, don't they? Do you like puns, Mary? I kind of do. I mean, they're fun, but I mean, they don't move you to tears. That doesn't, like, comedy's great. People become great comedians, become very famous. You ever heard of, what was that dude's name during the silent movies that looked like Hitler with the little mustache? Him. He was a comedian. He was like the most famous star at one point.
I'd say I like them.
Chaplin, thank you. Charlie Chaplin. Then why didn't my play sell? I wanted to be popular too. No, not just popular. I wanted to be... Ooh, Daddy was a snack. Yoo, look at that mustache.
Ooh, look at that sexy man.
Oh, and this is the crowd that she drew. No, not just popular. I wanted to be famous. I wanted to unveil a new play alongside Thomas's old man. Checo the Great deserved to have adoring fans. To get asked for autographs. To get interviews and ride his high horse into the sunset. To put out a self-help book. Bro, if you can't help yourself, how are you going to put out a self-help book? I even had a title prepared. Trounce your rivals. 101 ways to sell your comedy. He wasn't your rival. He was your boss. And it sounds like he only gave you the job because you needed it. My dude. Anything. I'd do anything to be famous. I'd even write tragedies if I had to, darn it. Fuck you. Tragedy is not just something you just pull out of your ass. Why couldn't I be famous? Why? I just wanted to get filthy rich and marry a pretty actress. This prick. This guy is self-reporting so hard. You do anything you say. Anything.
I see.
He really thinks that, like, this Fox dude who he started at the same time with, who worked his ass off to learn how to make, like, really moving plays. It's like, oh, that's just because he wrote tragedies. I write comedies. It's better. It's just tragedies are the popular thing. You see, if I wrote tragedies, they'd be the greatest too, but...
I see. Are you okay?
Glad I got that off my chest.
That's nice.
What's that? You want more puns? No, tell me about Thomas the understudy. What did you do to him? He seems like... Uh-oh, the music cut out. Shit's about to get real. I write puns, not tragedies. I chimed in with haven't you people ever heard of Checo the Magnificent? Oh.
You said you worked with Thomas?
That's right. Lad and I worked at a ticket booth together.
Oh, look at him hiding in the background. Little baby Foxy.
At Thomas's old man's theater, of course. You could say Thomas and I were co-workers.
Ah, I see. So, you were co-workers with the father who owned the theater, and also co-workers with his, like, teenage son, who was just there to, like, earn a couple extra money. I don't think you were co-workers with his father, Mr. Toad.
Thomas, the lad wanted to be a playwright greater than his old man, even. He manned the booth during the day, watched plays from the wings in the evening, then stayed up all night practicing his script writing.
Wow.
Yeah, hardest worker I'd ever seen. His passion for theater ran real deep.
What were his scripts like?
Well, in terms of puns, he might have given me a run for my money. Damn, he was good at the comedy too?
Not that. I'm more curious to know what the stories were about.
He let me read a script of his once. It was, how do I put this? Not something you'd think a child wrote. Maybe something a toad wrote.
What was it about?
In short, the overarching theme was self-hatred. Everyone got self-hatred, but the emotions most folks want to avoid. He tackled them head-on. While I was laying in bed dreaming up puns, Thomas slaved away at his desk, weaving stories all night long.
I see. Checo remembers Leah and Thomas. Maybe he knows about their calls.
Oh no. Don't tell me he got jealous of Thomas as well. It really sounds like it. The way your Checo sounds like Guru from TVC. Yes. Nailed. Sponge bath. Yeah, no, it's pretty close actually.
Apparently, Thomas promised Leah that he'd make her a lead actress. Do you know anything about that?
Oh. Now that I think about it. Yeah. Thomas came to me for advice once. Said he'd promised to make her a star, but hadn't the means. Them future bigwigs sure love spinning larger-than-life tales. Lucky for him, his old man was already a world-famous playwright. So here's what I told him. Go ask your old man, or thereabouts. He said you didn't know how, so I coached him up on the wording, too. I want Leah to star in one of your plays, father. And so off he went.
Oh, but he could have just written the play himself. How did it turn out?
Went off without a hitch, believe it or not. Thomas worked up the courage to...
Oh. So Thomas wanted Leah to perform one of his plays because he found her voice the most beautiful thing in the world. And then when Daddy actually agreed to write a play for him, he was like, I want her to perform in my play. I want us to do this together. If she becomes a star through my father's play, it won't be right. It's not us together.
Aww. Thomas worked up the courage to ask his old man. Then almost overnight, Leah got cast in a leading role.
And it was this guy's fault, because Checo was like,
oh, you want her to be famous, do you? She'll never get famous listening to your bullcrap. How about you instead ask your daddy to do it?
Wow, that's amazing.
Sure was.
Thomas asked his father to give Leah the starring role. Leah got the starring role. So how did she audition? Over the phone, or did Daddy just like Nepo baby that shit?
Thomas was over the moon when Leah got the part. But what happened to the script?
What do you mean?
Oh, it's just... my gut's telling me they butted heads over it.
Is it really that simple? No, I refuse.
can't put my finger on it, though. Come to think of it, what happened to the script for Leah's play?
Did Thomas write a script for Leah? Can I ask about Leah's play? The script specifically. Did Thomas write it?
Well, both Thomas and his old man said they wrote one, but the old man was never one to share credit.
Are you sure? You sure you remember correctly?
Of course I do. I recall enough to play them both in a one-man show. The scene opens with Thomas peering up like so.
You don't have to perform it.
Oh, he wanted to act it out too.
Both Thomas and his father wrote scripts for Leah's play. I'm pretty sure Ira said the same. Each wrote their own scripts. Wrote that down.
After that, Thomas started wasting away right before our eyes. I couldn't bear to watch.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Thomas got caught up in his own tragedy. Poor lad was too sensitive to write sad stories like that. Those who write tragedies end up in one.
Caught up in tragedy? How do you mean?
Thomas's face. I can't forget it.
Checo?
Thomas got thinner and thinner, day after day. And all I could do was watch. Even so, he just kept on writing.
Checo? Is something wrong?
For some reason, my heart feels heavy. Mary, so much is coming back so quick. I'm tired. The puns aren't coming to me. Can we continue this later?
Are you okay?
I just need to catch my breath. Sorry, but I have to go.
Okay. I understand. Goodbye for now, Checo.
Okay, he was actually pretty damn useful.
Why do you write like you're running out of time? Write day and night like you're running out of time.
Yeah, I think. I don't know. Did he just was Thomas not able to ever finish his own script because of self-hatred? Did every time he wrote it, even though it probably would have been perfect, he was like, no, it's not good enough? Like he read his father's script and was like, no, this isn't good enough, and tried to correct it. But every time he corrected it, he was like, no, I'm not good enough. Why would I be able to do this? And so he just kept putting it off. I don't know.
Thomas asked his father to put Leah in the lead role. He said yes. Leah got the part. Everything was going fine. But then Thomas wasted away.
Yeah, maybe the burning was when he couldn't finish the script and he was going insane over it. His dad had already written a script and it was perfectly fine and ready to go. He was slaving away day after day, not working, not getting well enough done. Maybe he burnt down the whole fucking playhouse. Maybe he was so depressed and stuff, he just set fire. Just like when Sensei wrote Metamorphosis. We're literally having 3 more chapters next week and I've already written chapter 7. I'm doing good right now. Get off my back, Kushame. I'm doing good right now. I'm in a good headspace.
But then Thomas wasted away?
If I pass away before I read chapters 4, 5, and 6, that's on you guys. That's on you. I'm saying it right now. It's the stress of you guys.
What did Checo mean by that?
Went off without a hitch, believe it or not. Thomas worked out the courage to ask his old man. And almost overnight, Leah was cast in a leading role. After that, Thomas started wasting away right before our eyes. Poor lad was too sensitive to write sad stories.
Did he get cocked?
Is the fox and the hare thing actually his dad was a predator? Was his dad oh. Everybody does keep saying, oh, her voice was too beautiful. Maybe Daddy fell for Leah. No. No. No, they wouldn't go that dark. I just keep throwing out darker and darker things, and then they just keep being like, nah, it's actually what's been said from the beginning. Daddy and son just butted heads over things.
What happened to Thomas? Should I tell him about this? He does want to get his memories back. Oh, what to do?
The symbolism would be on point. He would have literally invited an adorable little hare into the fox house. Thomas's feelings.
I found out Thomas asked his father to help make Leah an actress. But should I tell him? Thomas said he wants to remember. Why was that again? But thanks to you, Mary, I think I'm ready now. If I get my memories back, you can hear the rest of the call, right? That's right, his unfinished call. Thomas wants to know what I couldn't hear in his unfinished call. The final call of his life. Leah, I know. I did something horrible to you. That's why you won't say anything. Still. He's so quiet I can barely hear him. Thomas wants to know what happened next.
Okay. Kat, you got any news before I jump in? Nope. Hamlet ain't here.
Hamlet? Hamlet? Hamlet?
Fine. Screw you, Kat. Okay, nothing new to add. Back to Thomas, then. What was your number, kiddo? 8052. Okay. What if the dad didn't burn Leah, but Thomas himself did? To be fair, her voice could be lost just from, like, smoke inhalation. It could be she wasn't, like, burnt, but, like, if he burned everything and she was around at the time, maybe the smoke damaged her voice so much she might never be able to sing again.
Barry.
Can we call Ira later? We can try, yeah. We can dive back to her in a bit. We've got, like, more information to bounce off of her now.
Sorry for losing my mind earlier.
Are you okay?
Yeah, thanks. That break was just what I needed. Glad to hear. I want to get my memories back as soon as possible.
I did find something new.
Do you want to know? You did? Yes, please. Tell me. I want to remember everything. And fast. Okay. Please, tell me everything, Mary. Say, why are you so eager to remember? Because I want to know the last part of the call you told me about. My unfinished call, right? Yes, that's right, but... that last part, where his voice faded out. If I get my memories back, you can tell me what happened then. Leah and I were really close. I considered her my best friend. I'm sure she felt the same way about me too. Best friend? I'm sure if I tried that hard to reach her, she would have answered me. Don't you think? You would always answer me, right?
I don't know, my dude. What did you or your dad do to her?
I don't think so. Oh. Well, I do. If the last thing Leah said was really, really important, or even if it was a bad joke, not knowing just, I don't know, hurts. Please, tell me everything, Mary.
Okay, buddy. So yeah, turns out Leah did get the starring role.
Thomas, you asked your father for a favor. You really wanted him to play a star... You wanted him to make a play starring Leah. What? I asked Father? For a favor? Yes, you did. For Leah's sake. From the bottom of your heart. Do you remember? Oh, yeah. Father. He was always so busy.
Oh, here comes the trauma dump, boys!
I hardly ever saw him. But I called him up and asked. Mary, what happened after that? I know I'm getting close.
Leah got the starring role.
You kept your promise. Leah got the starring role. Preparations for the play were well underway, no? You have nothing to feel guilty about. I kept my promise? Yes, you promised to make Leah an actress, and that's what you did. No. You're wrong. Huh? But didn't she get the part? Not that. The whole play. The play was never performed. I broke my promise. Only because the moon fell. That's not your fault, Thomas. No, you're wrong, Mary. That's not it. I broke my promise. I ruined Leah's dream. How could I forget? Leah, I have to call her. It should go through. Today's the day, Leah. We can finally talk again. Leah? Leah, say something. I know you're there. Leah? Thomas? Thomas, what's wrong? Thomas? It's no use. The line's dead.
Did he get jealous that Leah was going to perform his father's play rather than one of his? And she was going to become a star, and he was going to continue to be amazing, and he, like Thomas, was going to be left behind. Maybe Thomas thought that he'd end up just like Checo, just for the rest of his life punching tickets. That he was in love with this girl, and right now he had her like trapped. He had her like, this was a girl who only ever spoke to him. He was the only way that she saw the outside world. But as soon as she actually performed in this play, she would be a star, and he was scared of that. He was scared of losing her, so he burned it all. He lied at first about like, oh, the script isn't good enough, you need to work harder. The father was like, no, it's perfect, and he was finally like, I'll just burn it. And then she won't be able to perform it. Ooh.
Did Thomas get some of his memories back? He seemed really upset. I hope he's okay. The phone's ringing. Wait, could it be?
Is this the flashback again? Yeah.
Good news, Leah.
You're going to be an actress. And he was crying before this, yeah.
Father wants to create a new play with you as the lead. He truly believes in your talent. He said you're going to be famous one day. So he wants you to come visit. Don't worry. You'll be in good hands. Father's writing the script himself. He'll make you shine like a star. Father and I will be waiting for you at the theater. It's fine, Leah. Take as long as you need. I'll wait for your answer, however long it takes. Leah, I know. I did something to you. That's why you won't say anything to me. Isn't it? I can hear Thomas so much better now. There's still some muffle parts here and there, but I think I get what he's trying to say. You're still mad at me, aren't you? didn't... that. Oh, now he's crying. I know. You're... so you'll never pick up again.
Did she die?
I'll never get through to you again. Is he just calling the number and talking to no one? Is she already dead? Even though I'll know I'll never get through to you again. I can't help it. I still keep trying to call. I keep talking into this silent phone. Over and over again. She'll never pick up again. What's going on? Is Leah not even on the phone? Leah, please. I want you to pick up. Please. Leah.
Or is he saying, like, what about the other girl who was always singing Leah's song? I know you're blank. It's like he's using a different name for her. Is she Ira? Maybe they didn't want Ira to be a star because she... Has he... Ah, my brain hurts. There's so many things. Just give me the fucking information, game.
Thomas's call was never connected all along. And then just like that, the moon fell.
I know you're dead. Ira, I hope she didn't do anything to Leah. Did Thomas ever talk to... Maybe the catfishing was the other way around. Maybe Ira never talked to Leah? No, maybe Leah couldn't talk either. And so actually it was Ira. And Ira just puts on a voice to pretend to be Leah. I'm so confused.
What was all that about? It wasn't that Leah refused to say anything. She never picked up at all.
Intriguing. Quite the plot twist now. To think that Thomas's unfinished call never connected in the first place.
Hamlet.
No, if she died in the fire, like, if she died, like, did he set the fire? Did he burn down the stage house because he didn't want her to become a star and, like, feel left behind? But at the same time, if so, give us the fucking information. This could have ended, like, an hour ago at this point. Like, because it's just, like, fill in the blanks. It's not enough. I feel like there needs to be new information revealed each time, you know?
Was he just talking to himself the whole time?
Indeed. A tragic monologue, one might call it.
Does that even count as an unfinished call?
It does, so long as the desire to connect remains.
The desire to connect? I should jot this down.
Ooh, damn, she's being real artsy about this. What do you mean not even once? Now, she picked up before, surely. Unless it was Ira picking up before.
Leon never picked up. Not even once.
What should I do now?
I want to figure out what happened before talking to Thomas. But who would know about it?
Ira. I'm calling Ira. Fuck everything else.
I need some time.
No! Just let me call Ira. I have a theory and I want to test it.
Thomas's unfinished call.
I know it's useless, but I can't help it. I still keep trying to reach you. Keep talking into this silent phone just like this over and over again.
Thomas's unfinished call never got through to Leah. Why would anyone be on the phone with no one on the other side? What made Thomas do that?
Why not ask him yourself?
I'm scared to face him. I think I'd rather find out what happened first.
Yeah, let me call Leah. Ira. Okay, I'll talk to the cat first. In this case, I dare say actions speak louder than thoughts. Because if he called that number, then it should have been Ira that picked up anyway. Or it would just ring out if if her house burned down rather than the perhaps you should ask someone familiar with this situation. Who could possibly... Now, calm down. Why is it that Leah did not answer the phone? Why not ask someone who might know the answer? Been trying, Cat. Been trying. Where do I go from here? Who should I tell? Why didn't Leah pick up? Give me the freaking number. Ira, 1276. Okay. They refuse to allow you to call? Yeah, they made me go through like all the backtracking and thinking again. Not even once, but Checo mentioned her angelic voice. Yeah, that's what I don't get. They say not even once. Maybe they're saying it was always Ira. But Ira created this fake blind girl, Leah, because she was scared of... I don't know. But Ira does sing and keeps talking about, like, Leah's song.
Enough already, Thomas. We have to forget about Leah.
What?
It's Mary. Oh. It's just you, Mary. Sorry, I just assumed... What was that about? You sounded like...
You were angry in pain.
Oh, it's nothing. It's just... Wow. Everything's back.
Back? The memories? What is?
My memories. They've come back. You remember now? Yeah, that's why for a second I thought it was Thomas calling. I assumed it was Thomas calling.
Why was there a... Yeah, no, which memories came back?
So this was before the moon fell. Thomas called the house over and over again, more times than I can count. That's why, well, when I heard the phone ring, I just assumed it was him.
Hmm? Why was he calling all the time?
You could say that, yes. Just at a specific time, every single day.
Oh no. Thomas was in love with Leah and Arya fell in love with Thomas. Maybe Arya didn't even fall in love with Thomas. Maybe Thomas fell in love with Leah, but it was never like that for Leah. She just loved the play. Maybe we got it the wrong way around. Maybe we were all like, oh, that's so romantic. They're writing things together. But maybe she was just humoring him to get to his father. And then once she got casted in the play, she was like, oh no, don't give me that phone call. I don't want to talk to that guy. Leave me alone. Ew, keep him away from me. He's a nobody. I'm about to become a star. I don't need him anymore. He connected me with his father. Ooh, that'd be fucked up. Then maybe he burned down the playhouse and killed her. Maybe he did. I don't know.
Just at a specific time, every single day. The same time he used to talk to Leah. But by that point, Leah wouldn't have picked up anyway. So I began to ignore the phone. It kept ringing all throughout the house. Over and over and over. After a while, I couldn't take it anymore and went out on walks before he'd call. I know it sounds creepy, but please don't blame Thomas. It's not his fault.
Did he do that? On the day the moon fell too?
Do you think Thomas called on the day the moon fell too? I'm sure he did. Oh, I see. Ah, yes. That explains why, when the moon came roaring down, the house phone was ringing the whole time. Mary, I'm sure you're keen to ask. Why didn't Leah pick up the phone, no?
Not really. She was dead. I'm at the point where I'm like, yeah, no, not really. I'm good.
Oh. Well, let me tell you anyway. You see, about a year before the moon fell, Leah ran away from home. All we had left of her was a single note. Poor girl went out on her own. That was the one thing she promised her parents she'd never do. But there was somewhere she just had to go, apparently. I'm sure I don't need to spell it out for you.
She went to the playhouse to audition. The theater. The theater!
Yes, she had her heart set out on the theater. But not to attend a play or rehearse for one. It was to be with Thomas, no doubt.
Oh. Thomas?
Yes. Unfortunately, for all her courage, she was still a blind young girl, going into town for the first time alone. She might have gotten lost, maybe slipped and fallen into a ditch. Who's to say? All I know is she never made it to the theater. No one knows where she went. Leah went missing. We didn't realize she was gone until hours after the fact. We turned the town upside down looking for her. Combed every nook and cranny, from the town square to the outskirt ruins. Up the mountains, through the forests, down the rivers. Everywhere. We walked night and day calling out, Leah? Leah! Almost like we were singing. Everyone searched high and low. We spared no effort, but we never found her. A year passed. The moon fell. And that was it. The end.
Yeah, that's just sad. That just kind of sucks. Because there's no closure in that. There's no growth in that. There's no... Unless it's specifically like he told her to come out to meet him. Or like she was supposed to come and he was supposed to like come collect her. But he didn't because he didn't want the play to happen. There needs to be more than this than just like, you know, it sucks. Death happens.
Is that the burden you're carrying, Ira? Burden? I suppose it is, yes. All of it at this point. The fact Leah never came to me about going to the theater. How I didn't spot her the day she left. How long it took me to realize she was gone. How I couldn't find her. The more I looked for her, the more I knew Leah was gone. Having hope just made it hurt all the more. Perhaps that explains it. Why, when you spoke earlier, Mary, the first thing that came to mind was a phone that wouldn't stop ringing.
And Leah's song, you said.
It was Thomas calling. I was too scared to face the music and pretended not to notice. But surely there was at least something I could have said to him.
No, I'm standing by my old theory. I refuse. I refuse it to be this stupid. I'm sorry, but I'm doubling down. Ira was Leah. Ira was catfishing. Ira was pretending to be this rich blind girl. And like, yeah, that's why she got caught in a lie. It was like, no, he wants to put you in the play. And she was like, she ran away from home and is gone missing. Don't call back. And then he kept calling back and being like, no, please come here. And she was like, no, stop calling. She's already gone. Leave me alone. I reject your reality and substitute my want. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, no, I like my story more now. Go with my story.
Surely there was at least something I could have said to him.
Don't you hit me with Occam's razor. I'm sick of Occam's razor. I like my plots windy.
And yet I ignored it for a whole year. Ira, sorry for bringing all this up. I'm not sure I can find the right words, but I'll tell Thomas for you. But don't worry, it'll be okay, I think. Really? Then I leave it in your hands, Mary.
Okay.
I'm holding you to that promise, Mary. Make Thomas smile again. I'm sure that's what Leah would want. Leah, she'd often say that. She loves Thomas's scripts. I think she would have wanted a different ending. She wouldn't want to see him hurting. So please, Mary, help Thomas.
I'll try my best.
That's fine. Do what you can. It's the thought that counts. Okay. Thank you, Ira. You've been a great help. I should be the one thanking you. I'm really glad you listened. I'm going to give Thomas a call. Please do, Mary. Please help him.
Okay, she's graduating. She's free from this. How to make him smile again when he just wants Leah? I mean, maybe we just need to remind him that Leah loved your plays, and you like, it sucks. It sounds like he burned down the theater or burned down his plays because he didn't want to perform them without her. On one hand, Occam's razor. On the other, where's the drama? Ancient Greek writers and Shakespeare are rolling in their grave. Exactly. Unless it was his father that, like, murdered her or some shit. Where was the other thing? Somebody said, how would she just disappear? Unfortunately, that's just so true in the real world, and it fucking sucks. There are people who just go missing and we never find out what happened to them. Sometimes you find out, like, decades later. Like, there was that famous story about somebody who just completely disappeared, and it turned out they'd been at work, climbed behind a refrigerator and fallen behind, and they were the only one there for the weekend. And so by the end of the weekend, they'd already died, and they just never moved that giant refrigerator for, like, I think it was 17 years. 17 years later, when they were, like, clearing out the store and, like, rebuilding it into something else, they just found a skeleton back there. Traced the DNA, and then were like, oh, that was that person who went missing 17 years ago. And just, yeah, that was within the lifetime of actually finding it. But there are so many people who just disappear and get trafficked. But the smell, yeah, no, I don't know how that worked out. I forget exactly how it worked out. But yeah, he fell behind a refrigerator. I guess nobody ever smelt it in some way. Maybe it was like a closed down place. But yeah, they found his body when they were demolitioning it. Unresolved ones, I've been reading so many missed person cases where they're missing for 50 years. Especially when it's like this kind of thing where it's like a little blind girl out in the world. If somebody just grabbed her and decided, oh, I could sell her somewhere, get her into a different country, she just never comes back home, they never find her. Unfortunately, that happens a lot in real life as well. Especially, I mean, this whole thing of like, oh, she's going to like perform in a play. She's been told she's going to be the star of a play. That's the kind of thing a lot of people get offered, like really, really nice jobs. And then they show up and they get a bunch of money thrown at them. It seems like really legit. And then they go to a different country and their passports are taken away and they can't go anywhere. They can't tell anyone anything. And then they are completely like at the behest of whoever is in control of them. They don't know the language. They don't know how to ask for help. They're scared to ask for help and they just do what they have to survive. This is why you never fall asleep on public transport or in Ubers. Sometimes you just never get answers IRL. People are there and then gone, exactly, but I don't like it. Could have also been organ trafficking, yeah. And it could have also just been an accident. If she, like, wandered into a river, she could have just been washed away into the ocean. If they're close to an ocean, yeah, she could have just slipped, fallen into the river, not been able to swim because she's never left her house, drowned, and then washed out into the ocean and her body would never be found. There are all kinds of ways bodies can just disappear. Hell, in the Highlands, you go walking around into the Highlands, there are holes big enough that you fall into, full body, and you're just basically buried immediately. Unless somebody walks along and falls into the same one, there can just be bodies out there all over the place. Marshes and shit like that. You never know. Anyway. I want to believe in my catfishing theory. I don't want it to just be, sucks. She went out to try and find you and died.
I had no idea Leo went missing before the moon fell. Thomas's unfinished call never went through because Leo was already gone. A year before the moon fell, Leo went missing.
How fancy. Damn, Mary, you're so good at drawing. That's so beautiful. Damn, Thomas's girlfriend became the moon. That's rough, buddy. These are Arya's words.
Make Thomas smile again. I love the scripts Thomas writes.
These are Arya's words, not Leah's words. My theory lives for now. Make Thomas smile again. Thanks to Ira, I'm starting to see the full picture now.
I'd better call Thomas to make sure her wish comes true. I still can't believe. Hamlet, he ditched me again. It's normal now, isn't it? No point worrying each and every time.
The phone's ringing.
Wait, could it be?
Me as an audience want closure and answers. However, much like William, it makes sense. Might not have a clear-cut answer. You've got to give us a journey. Ooh, Checo. Hello, hello, Mary. Hello, Checo. That was unexpected. Glad I got through.
Sorry. I actually need to call Thomas right now.
Oh ho, perfect timing then.
How so?
I've got a teensy little flavor to ask. Can you tell him I'm sorry for killing that blind girl? I was driving my car, I honked at her, she didn't get out of the way. It was, I knew she should have seen me, and then I hit her, and then I realized she was blind, and I had to get rid of the body. I didn't want to go to jail, so could you tell him my bad? Anyway, peace, I'm off to the afterlife. Bye. Mind lending me an ear? Sure. I need tragedy, guys. I will write my own story if I have to.
Okay, I'll listen.
Great. Much obliged, Mary. I need closure.
So what is it?
It's about Thomas, actually. You see, Mary, I hold Thomas in high esteem.
You mean you respect him?
Very much so. Especially as a playwright. We couldn't find a harder worker. His pen never stopped come rain or shine. Why he always write like he's running out of time. Write day and night like he's running out of time. Every day he writes like he's running out of time. Are you running out of time? Are you running out of time? Didn't matter who was watching. Even if a living legend rejected his work. Even if he was shown the canyons separating them. No matter how hopeless things got, Thomas's pen kept moving. Unlike yours truly. Aw, Checo, that's kind of sad, my dude. You don't have to write tragedies. Keep going down your comedy thing. It'll take off someday.
Checo?
I told you about Thomas's old man, didn't I?
You did. He was a world-famous playwright.
World-famous indeed. A man's plays were perfect in every way. So he demanded perfection out of his own work. And doubly so out of those around him. Even as a young lad, I hated being compared to him. Hated watching his plays, too. The gap between us was just too painfully obvious. Obvious and overwhelming. I was an ant compared to him. What's the point of putting pen to paper if the result's not perfect? Gotta keep growing, my dude. To quote the great Aaron Hansen of Game Grumps, nobody comes out of the pussy writing Mozart. Was it writing? No, he said something ridiculous like that where it was like, what? I recall thinking to myself, never been able to finish writing a play since. Even when a surefire pun came to me while my pen was in hand, the next part never came. I'd write, erase again, to the point I'd long forgotten that I wanted to write in the first place. Comparison is the thief of joy, my dude. After a while, it just became exhausting. Drawing Mozart, thank you. Yeah, that was it. Nobody comes out of the pussy drawing like Mozart, and then it was just silence and like, oh, I mean. That was fucking hilarious, man. After a while, it just became too exhausting. Got too tired to create much of anything. But not Thomas. No. Even with his old man's blinding talent shoved in his face. Despite living and breathing in his shadow, his spirit never broke. He kept writing no matter what. It was awe-inspiring. And he was still just a lad.
I see. But then,
something did break him. Poor lad was suffering. His haggard face is carved into my memory. Won't go away either. He was in rough shape, to say the least. Falling to pieces, cheeks always wet with tears.
Checo, have your memories?
My memories? Couldn't care less at this point. There are still more holes than I'd prefer. That's a problem you can solve. Can't even tell if Thomas's haggard face was real or just a figment of my imagination. But the lad was hurting. That much I know. The way things are, I don't think I'd pass on even if I died. Aww. Checo, you cared that much about him? Could you find a way to help the lad, Mary? If anyone needs a helping hand, it's him. Okay. I'm the only one who has hands. All the rest of you have paws, so... Don't worry. You can let go. I'll help Thomas. Aww. See, this feels more emotional to me than Ira. Because with Ira, it was like, yes, we know she's dead. Why are you leaving? With this guy, it's genuinely like, no, I actually cared about the kid. I don't think I can pass on. Will you make him happy, please? Really? We will. Thank you. And sorry. You've got enough on your plate as is. Now the puns might start flowing again. About time I picked myself up by the bootstraps. Lines from Thomas's play came back to me, as it were.
What lines?
Dreams only end when they come true. Such a beautiful line. Perfect for Leah, too. How I wish that just once I got to see them take the stage together. Oh, that actually was very beautiful put. Dreams only end when they come true. Leah's dream came true, but it wasn't really her dream. She just wanted to be with Thomas. That's what Ira said. She just wanted to go see him. She wanted his plays to be amazing. She didn't want to be a star. She wanted to hear his plays. And if they could do it together, his writing and her acting and singing. Oof. Mine too. My dream won't end until I see it through.
Checo.
Well, who turned on the waterworks? Mary, will you take care of Thomas?
Okay, I will.
Thank you, Mary.
I'll talk to Thomas.
I'm counting on you, Mary. Brother, you are a frog. You can't do that. Let this man pass on beautifully. He's having a great moment. That was such a big growth moment. Thank you, Checo. That was very sweet. Fucking Thomas's father didn't stick around. I'm just gonna put that out right now. We're trying to, like, save Thomas's soul right here. Thomas's father was like, nah.
Can I call you? Hey, I want to talk to you about your son.
I don't care. I had a great life. I was a world-renowned playwright. I'm quite happy.
Don't you want to hold on? Your son is like, he's broken. He's crying.
What does that have to do with me?
Okay, we're going to talk to your childhood friend instead.
He really was the toad that hopped up. He was the toad that hopped up. Very true. Checo finally croaked. No! He croaked real good at the end, man. That was a great swan song rather than frog song.
Checo was worried sick. Thomas must mean a lot to him. I love the scripts Thomas writes. Dreams don't end until they come true. Please help Thomas. Make Thomas smile again.
So yeah, he had so many living people that cared about him, as well as the person who had already died.
Was he writing like a future play, like about their love?
Oh, Cat. No, about Ira.
Ira told me after Leah went missing, Leah ran away from home. Before the moon fell, Thomas called the house more times than I can count. But surely there was at least something I could have said to him. And yet I ignored it for a whole year. Mary, please, find a way to make Thomas smile again.
About Checo?
Checo can't remember much at all, but he still cared so much about Thomas. He must have been really worried.
Yeah, I think these bits must be here to just, like, remind you if you take a break from the game. If you come back in and you're like, what was going on in this chapter?
Hamlet, I wonder if you'll come back if I'm in trouble.
Okay. We can just move on then. I can call Thomas?
I don't know if I can do anything, but at the very least I can listen to him.
Okay. 8052. Both of them have passed on. 8. And if you play me that damn final call one more time with bits taken out of it, I'm going to be real pissed, Thomas. You can't keep dangling a conclusion over my head. Honestly, that's good. I have a bad habit of leaving games for months and then I never finish them because I'm so lost. Yeah. It's nice to have that option.
Hello? Thomas?
He's in the stars.
Mary? Did you find anything? I know what you're so desperate to find out. I heard every word of the final call of your life.
No, we didn't. Don't lie to him. There were bits missing.
Leah. I knew you wouldn't pick up, but I still kept trying to reach you.
Oh, she disappeared.
The day the moon fell, you called Leah's house, but she didn't answer. Your phone kept ringing. You kept talking to Leah, but she never picked up. I already remember that. I wanted to talk to Leah, but for some reason she refused to answer me. What I can't remember is why. I found that out too.
You did? Tell me, please. Was it my fault? Did I do something wrong?
I just don't know if I should tell you.
Tell me, please, you have to.
If you don't know,
I can't pass on. Please, Mary, tell me. Did something happen to Leah? Why did she stop answering my calls?
well, why would Leah stop answering Thomas's calls?
No, fuck you. I'm gonna tell him. I want my conclusion. You know what? That's the way that this game is gonna, like, completely win me over. If all this time I'm traumatizing these souls so that I can get to the conclusion, and then the Hamlet drops out and it's like, yeah, Mary, you're kind of a bitch. You've been torturing these guys. They could have just faded away peacefully, but you kept digging up their trauma just for your amusement because you wanted to see a conclusion.
Thomas, truth is, Leah ran away from home and went missing. You called her house every day and hoped she'd come back. She never answered. The phone kept ringing, but you kept talking to her. In the end, she never once came back, and the moon fell. That's what you forgot. What? Leah never picked up. I was talking to myself the whole time. She ran away from home. And I knew. Did she run away because of me? No. No, that can't be. Right? Because if what you're saying is true, and Leah ran away because of me, who am I? Thomas? Yeah, I was wrong about everything. It was all my fault Leah ended up like that. Yeah, that's right. I remember now. Mary, I was a horrible person. I regret everything. If only I hadn't answered her call at the ticket booth that day. If Checo had picked up instead of me, I don't think he'd have listened like I did. He'd have just hung up.
That's what she needed, you idiot. She didn't need to be a star. She needed somebody to listen to her.
That way, I'd never have met her. And if we never met, Leah never would have wanted to be an actress. Thomas. I'd have never let her down. She'd have never left her home and gone missing. Thomas! Thomas is in so much pain right now. Worse than ever. Mary, this is exactly what happened with Lucy. Thomas is caught in an endless thought spiral. You've tugged upon memories that ought not to have been touched. Does that mean this is just like with Lucy? I have to choose words that touch Thomas's soul, right? Indeed. Words filled with the utmost empathy for Thomas. Okay. I've got just the words. I just know it'll work this time. Here I go.
Empathize. I love how that's like a secret technique in this game. Woo! I know it's supposed to be serious, but when the torn pages are torn just the right amount... Oh no, there's a bunny in the background too. That's fucked up. I was going to say the torn pages end up looking like pants, which is kind of funny. But yeah, there's also the actual... Oh, Leah's wrapped up in that too. That's fucked up.
What I have to do is... choose words that'll touch Thomas's soul and break the cycle. Otherwise, he'll be trapped in this negative spiral forever. I have to choose the right ones. Thomas, can you still hear me? I want to...
Accept you? Question mark? Save Thomas and Leah. They're already dead, so yeah, I guess accept you.
Thomas, I want to understand who you are. Me? Why bother? Leah's all that matters.
Okay, that was the wrong answer. Okay. So I just have to emotionally press him. I want to save Thomas and Leah, who are already dead.
Thomas, I want to save both you and Leah.
Wonderful art, by the way. It is. It's gorgeous.
Mary, you're thinking about Leah too? Not just me? Really?
Oh, and now Leah's like way on the background. She was over here before, but now she's just kind of gone.
Yes, I am. So please, I want to hear all about the two of you. But I couldn't do anything for her. I don't think that's true. After all, without you, Leah would have never learned. How wonderful.
What heartache is. How wonderful the outside world is. Although also what heartache is. Fuck, these both kind of work. Like, I kind of want to say what heartache is because she wanted you. That's why she left her house. How wonderful the outside world is. Let's try and... I don't know.
Thomas, you taught Leah how wonderful the outside world is. The outside world is wonderful. Of course, it has theaters where anyone can become anything they dream of.
Okay, that one worked. I don't get it, but I'm glad it worked for Thomas.
I promised her we would build a stage together. She had so much talent, and her voice. I can't remember. Why can't I? My head. I can't remember her voice. Thomas, please calm down. Someone's yelling at me. Their voice is ringing in my ears. I'm scared. Help me. It's all right, Thomas. You haven't forgotten. You told me yourself, right? About Leah's voice.
An angelic voice. I mean, that's... A voice as warm as amber is fucking beautiful. It's not the words he used, but damn. Okay, Mary. You're a better writer than Thomas was.
Such a beautiful angelic voice. Oh, yeah. I'd never heard a heavenly voice like hers before. I couldn't believe it the first time. Right. The first time. We never actually met. Oh, yeah. Now I remember. Her parents wouldn't let her go outside. But if that's true, then how did Leah and I get to know each other? I can't remember at all. Thomas, you're the one who told me about the day you and Leah first connected.
Phone pals. Leah called the theater.
Leah called the theater. Oh yeah, it was... I remember now. There was a call from Leah. On that day I answered a call at the theater's ticket booth. I was cleaning inside when the phone on the wall started ringing. I figured it was just a customer wanting tickets, so I picked it up without thinking much of it.
My writer brain turned on, it would be warm as ember, not amber. No, I like amber. Ambers are warmly colored, but basically just stones. Yes, but they're also the blood of trees. When the amber first comes out, when it's first just tree sap, it is pretty warm. When it splits open, it's like the blood of a tree. It's warm. It's filled with life. So I would argue, that amber is technically warm. And yeah, the color as well. But yeah, I like amber. I think warm as amber is like a beautiful, like poetic way. I think I just get that. I get like warm of ember would be like very direct. But I think I hear warm as amber and I'm like, yeah, it does feel warming to look at. It normally like it contain life. It often you get like little bugs and stuff trapped in them. It's like warm life. Yeah. That's how I feel about it anyway. Plus, yeah, warm looking stone. Anything that's like red, orange has a warmth to it. But yeah, that's just me. That's just me. Yeah, it's still pretty and beautiful. I just think ember flows better. No, I get you, Hound. I get you. It's like, wait a minute. Ember would be better.
Hello? You've reached the theater. This is Thomas. How may I help you? Were you looking to book tickets? I'd like to listen to a play. Sorry? You want to listen? Not watch a play, but listen to one. That's right. I see. Well, if you come to the theater and buy a ticket, you're free to close your eyes and listen to the actors perform. I can't leave the house, so I'd like to listen over the phone.
Listen, rich girl, you don't get to listen to the play for free. This is my daddy's opera. You gotta have to give me some money. Do we have PayPal yet? It looks like the 1900s. You're gonna have to send your little maidservant over here.
Sorry, do you mean you can't come to the theater? Yes, so I want to listen over the phone. May I ask why you can't leave the house? Because I'm blind. My parents don't want me going outside. I understand. Would it be all right for me to listen? I'll pay for your ticket, of course.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, come on in.
Let me talk to the owner. I'll call you back. Please do. That's how I met Leah. And then soon, we were calling each other every day. I couldn't leave the phone in the theater, so... You read to her instead, right? Things like...
Your father's script, I think? Wait, this is where the question actually comes in. I know he wrote a script for her later on. But I think... probably his own, right? Did he lie about it being his? And then she loved those. She loved those scripts. So I'd like to think he read his own scripts. I'd like to think he was like brainstorming with her.
You read your own scripts to Leah over the phone. I I knew Leah was interested, but I never should have read them to her.
Fuck! Nope. Okay, we were wrong, chat. I think pretty much everyone was hoping for that. Everyone was hoping for it to be his own one. Your father's script. I was like, okay, here's the twist. Shit.
You read your father's scripts to Leah over the phone. Yeah. My father's works left a deep impression on her. She admired him from the bottom of her heart. Because of that, she started falling down the rabbit hole. She fell in
rabbit hole, nice.
She fell in love with theater until her heart was set on it.
But you're wrong. Her heart was set on you. Okay, there we go. Becoming an actress day, going outside someday. Do I have to just be wrong here? Yes, the book says that she wanted to become an actress. But I know she actually just wanted to go see him.
Becoming an actress someday. That's right. She said so every time we talked.
Okay, we'll go with that.
Even over the phone, I could tell. Her voice was so pretty, like an angel's. You must have thought that voice alone might not be enough. You'd make her an actress no matter what. You'd do whatever it takes to make her an actress. Yeah. One chance. Just one chance to prove herself, and the crown would have adored her. I know it. And so, to turn Leah into an actress, what Thomas did to make Leah an actress was...
ask the father. Thomas asked his father to give Leah the starring role, but then he felt bad about it and burnt the script, and then she couldn't perform in the play. I'd imagine.
Asked his father. I had to beg my father for help to make her an actress. Wait, I think I remember that now. Hello? Father? Sorry, I know you're busy with work, but there's something I need to ask. And...
oh, he just imagines him as a silhouette. You're never at home. The fact he has to call to get to his father for something so important says a lot about their relationship. And he doesn't even imagine him as the fox like Checo did. He just sees like a silhouette of a man, not even a fucking fox man. He doesn't see himself in him. That's wild.
And you're never at home, so this was the only way I could reach you. Sorry, I want to ask. I have a friend, Leah. She's blind, but could you help her become an actress? She has a really incredible voice. What? Really? You know about Leah? Did you answer one of her calls when I wasn't around? I had no idea. It turned out that father knew about Leah.
What? Okay, now that's a twist. Fucking M. Night Shyamalan up in this house.
He happened to pick up one of times Leah called the theater. And even over the phone, her voice astounded him. Thomas, an angel called. He was talking about Leah's voice. And then father. What? You've already started writing a play for her. Wow, Leah will never believe this. You hear what I hear in her voice too? Thank you, Father. I'm so happy right now. Father, if you don't mind, may I ask one more favor? It's about the, script for Leah's play.
Did he want to help write the script? Did he want it to be his debut because he wanted to write for Leah? But his father didn't like everything he wrote. And he realized that Leah didn't need him. Because not only did... Leah didn't even need him to ask the father The father had already decided, already heard her voice and immediately started writing a script for her. So he really wasn't needed at all, and maybe that made him feel threatened, like, oh, I don't matter to her, or... Oh.
Father noticed Leah's talent without me pointing it out. So then, why didn't Leah become an actress?
The fire.
Of course. It was me. It was my fault. I'm the reason she couldn't become an actress. I ruined everything. I ruined Leah's dreams. Thomas, please, calm down. Ruined her dreams?
It said to me, it's not your fault. I'll hit him with the old classic Goodwill Hunting.
It's not your fault. How do you know, Mary? You don't know anything.
Okay, fair enough. Then tell me about it, you bitch! How did you ruin her dreams?
Sorry. You ruined her dreams? What happened exactly? Mary, I want to tell you, but it's hard to get the words out. It's not that I couldn't do anything for her. I abandoned her. You'd never do that. After all, you
were so desperate to help Leah.
You were always so desperate to help Leah. You would never abandon her. I guess so. Yeah, I was. Maybe. Do you really think so, Mary? Did I devote my life to helping Leah? You worked yourself to the bone for her. I know, because Thomas pushed himself every day for Leah's sake. You worked so hard day in, day out for Leah's sake. Writing and writing day and night like you're running out of time.
Would it be, did Thomas write a script? Father was supposed. Did Thomas give an answer? Unstable memories, did not connect to anyone. Yeah, okay. Did Thomas write a script for Leah?
Thomas wrote a script.
There we go.
Thomas, you wrote your own script with Leah in the lead role, didn't you? I wrote one too. For her. For her. For Leah. Father, sorry for calling again. I know you're busy. About what I asked the other day. Just wondering how it turned out. Yes, for Leah. Yes. Are you still going ahead with her play? You already finished the script. It's only been... Wow. You're good at writing, Father.
Oh, that's the pain. His father finished the script immediately and he just like continued writing, wasting time. Oh, that's what Checo was talking about like, then you start to see the canyon of distance between you and somebody way more skilled.
What about mine? You said you'd think about using it, remember? Yes, you said so, Father. You promised to read my script. So, did you? If it's good enough, would you use it?
You wrote the script? Thomas, you did it!
After Leah's play? Oh, so mine won't work. Yeah, you're right, Father. I know I don't have any talent, but I'm trying my best. I rewrote it over and over, so many times. What? Father, Please. Don't say that. I'll keep trying. As many times as it takes. Please, Father. I want to be a part of this too. Not just Leah. Please. Please don't hang up on me.
Wow. So he really did say his script was trash? Yeah, he did. His father's a piece of shit. Checo apparently didn't remember that too well. I bet he did the same thing to Checo. He seems like the type of person who pushes other people down to make himself feel even better. He read his script and wasn't like, keep working on it, son. You'll be better someday. He wasn't like, oh yeah, no, it'll be great. Don't worry about it. He was like, no, this is garbage. It's absolute piss. You should just give up on writing. Just continue to work in my theater. Keep punching the tickets. That old toad is going to croak soon anyway. I need somebody else to keep bringing people into my theater. Wow. What if the script Thomas wrote was the better one and he just said it was trash to keep him out of the limelight? Very possible. Maybe he, felt threatened. Like the theory we had forever ago. But then other things kept getting brought up. Self-centered ego. Yeah, the defensive ego. Fuck, that sucks.
I wrote scripts over and over again. Gave them all to my father. I wanted to be the one to write Leah's play, no matter what it took. I knew it wouldn't happen. I knew it. But I had to try. Or else. Leah would soar to new heights. Further and further away from me. My lack of talent tore me up inside. I was so desperate to keep up. I had to, or else I'd get left behind. Wait. Leah! At this rate, I'll be the only one left down here. But my feelings didn't matter. Of course not. Who'd want to watch my play anyway? Father didn't even consider what I wrote. Soon enough, calls started pouring in. Hello? You've reached the theater ticket booth. Tickets for Leah's play? Sorry. Opening day hasn't even been set yet.
The stage.
Really? You saw a poster? They're all over town? I had no idea. I'm sorry, sir. I should have known. When does Leah's play start? Let me ask sorry. The owner, just to be sure. Everything was moving forward while I was left in the dark. Posters advertising Leah's debut were everywhere. People kept calling to ask for more details. The pressure was getting to me. If I didn't write a script good enough to get Father's approval soon, Leah would become more and more famous and I'd be left behind. Just talentless trash. And my plays really were trash. Not worth the paper I wrote them on. Mary. No, right? Paper trash. Makes good kindling. Perfect for the middle of winter. I still remember that freezing cold night. Father took a bunch of my scripts and tossed them into the fireplace. Either they were so bad that Father burned them out of disgust, or it just happened to be close by and he tossed them in without reasoning. Whichever it was, I never asked, because I already knew. That was the only way my scripts could be useful to anyone. Right, Mary?
Jesus Christ, my dude. Don't be so hard on yourself. I don't think so.
It must have been a
No, well, no, your father was a piece of shit. Not that. No, I don't think they were trash is what I meant to say.
It's fine, Mary. You can be honest with me. It doesn't matter how hard I try. I don't have any talent at all. That's why Father burned my scripts. Thomas. And I haven't told you what happened next. Pretty soon, people called just to ask, when is Leah's play going to start? And nothing else. I started to dread picking up the phone. And I started to think, Leah's going to be a big star very soon. So a talentless piece of trash like me shouldn't be talking to her. I have to put some space between us. No, actually, I want to distance myself from her. That's how I felt at that point. I hated myself for not having any talent. It hurt so much. So, I made up my mind. I'd never call her again. I'd break it all off. That's what's best for her. And what's best for me before I break.
Fuck you! Answer Leah's call. Kiddo. You're not trash. Your plays aren't trash, and Leah just wants to spend time with you. Can't change the past. This is why she tried to go to see him. Yeah, exactly. She just wanted her friend back. Her phone pal. So, I never answered Leah's calls again. And I never called her myself. Then about a week after I cut contact, she suddenly went missing. Leah snuck out of her house and tried to come to the theater alone. But far from making it there, she got lost somewhere in town and disappeared. Lots of people went looking for her all over town for weeks and weeks. But we never found a trace of her. All those theater posters of her were changed to missing person flyers. She went down the rabbit hole. Even worse, she went through the looking glass. That's when the regrets set in. I have to call Leah. Leah's waiting for me to call her. And he kept calling, but now it's too late. Leah, it's me, Thomas. Are you still mad at me? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, you're still mad? Oh, call you back later. Fuck. And he blocked it out of his mind. He refused to believe that she was gone, so instead he just imagined she just wasn't speaking to him. She was picking up and just not saying anything back. I have to call Leah. Leah's waiting for me to call her. Leah? Oh, look at his sad ears. It's me. Where are you right now? Is some nice person in town taking care of you? I sure hope so. If so, one word. Just one word is fine. Would you please pick up and answer me? I have to call Leah. Leah's waiting for me to call her. Leah, please pick up. Leah, I called you again today. It's been 100 days since you left. Do you think you can forgive me yet? I guess you still need more time.
Oh, my scripts? Of course. I still write every day. You want to know? If I'm showing them to Father? I actually haven't. No. Wait. Didn't I tell you? I haven't left this room since you disappeared. Not even once. This used to be the theater's dressing room. The theater's been closed. Ever since you disappeared, people stopped coming to the theater. They blamed Father. Everyone's saying all sorts of things, like he was using you since you're blind. That he saw you as a way to make even more money. That he pushed you too hard during rehearsals. And when you snapped under the pressure, you ran away and died. That's what they think. Yeah. Now it's my turn to be the world-famous playwright. In his place. Yeah. That's why. I'm writing scripts. Every day. Yeah. You're the star, of course. I'm trying my best. For you. So please, forgive me. Please. Pick up the phone. Leah. I have to call Leah. Leah's waiting for me to call her. Just once is fine. Please. Leah, please forgive me. You left home to visit me, didn't you? You'd have never left if I hadn't stopped talking to you, right? Put down the phone. I have to call Leah. Leah's waiting for me to call her. Pick up. Please. If there's anything I can do, just pick up. Then, what do I? Thomas's feelings. I think I understand him. I felt the same way at one point. Leah, please, pick up. I remember when I kept waiting for someone important to call, but that call never came. Leah, please, pick up. I remember when I kept calling someone important, but they never picked up. I want to talk to you. I really wanted to talk. It's been 300 days since you disappeared. The truth finally hit me. Leah, you're still alive. Not only that, you're living happily somewhere. I just know it. You're alive, but still angry at me. That's why you won't answer my calls. I'm glad I figured it out, actually. It's great that you're alive. Would you look at that? The moon is falling. I just noticed. Not that I care anymore. The moon can fall. The world can end. But at the very least, I want you to live. I want you to be there, even if you're too angry to answer me. I want you to keep living. What should I do now? For Thomas and for myself. No, I'm answering as Mary. I'm sorry, my dude. She's dead. Is it right to sacrifice yourself to make somebody else happy? I want to see if I can answer as Mary. Let's see if we get a bad end. Even if I talk to him as myself, can I save him? It's Leah he wants. Even if I talk to him myself, even if I talk to him, 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 even if I talk to him. Okay. The illusion of choice. Yeah, I think Mary doubts herself too much right now. But I don't know the first thing about Leah. Who was she to Thomas? A kind girl. Thomas must have thought of Leah as a very kind girl. Yet at the same time she was a lonely girl. A very lonely girl. That's why she was determined to go out and find Thomas on her own. We're the same. I'm just like Leah. No matter how strong you are, the loneliness never goes away. That's why I decided to leave that room. Yes, I'm... Are you deaf, Mary? I think Mary might be deaf. I'm Leah. Leah, please. Answer the phone. Just this once. Please. Answer me. So I can. Hello? How have you been? What? I'm not hearing things. Am I? It's me, Leah. Oh, gee. Have you forgotten my voice? I know you've been calling me every day, Thomas. What? Leah? Is it really you? Leah? Is it really you? Of course it's me, silly. Leah! You're not crying on me, are you? Oh, come now. I answered the phone. You should be happy, not bursting into tears. Thomas, what were you about to say just now? Something like, if I answered just this once? What were you going to do? I'm here now, just like you wanted. Leah, I want to apologize. I'm so sorry. Oh, well, I hear you, and I...
Imagine.
All right, I accept your apology. I know you've been hurting too. Thank you, Leah. Since you've apologized at everything, could you do me a favor? Like what? I want you to put me on stage with one of your scripts. On stage? But there aren't any. I mean, the world ended, so... What are you saying, silly? Stages are wherever you want them to be. The biggest one is in our hearts. You told me about the theater every time we talked, remember? Your words brought the stage to life within my mind. Really? I guess. Wherever you want them to be. You're right. Leah, this time, let's build a stage together.
Final page, baby. Dreams don't end until they come true. Really? You just want me to build the stage? Okay.
Thomas, I hear a sound like ice falling. Yes, that's the audience's applause. I can hear the applause echoing throughout. Endless applause ringing out from every corner of the theater. Thomas, I see many suns shining in the dark. Oh, I know. Those are the spotlights. Huge lights shining down on us from the ceiling. They make me feel like a star. Thomas, I feel a cloth in front of me, like a giant wall. Yeah, that's one of the curtains. It's always so exciting when the curtains open. It's like opening the door to a brand new world. I'd always be on the edge of my seat, waiting for that one magical moment. See? We made our own stage. Yeah, we're on stage right now. Say, Thomas, I want to perform your play right here. Of course. Let's do it right now. What's the title? It's a little bit embarrassing. At first I went with self-hatred. Then I changed it. To what? In the end, I settled on Ode to the Girl Who Saved Me. And who is this girl? Who? She's the only person in the audience for our play, Leah. She's the one who saved us both. I wouldn't be here without her. I want to thank her from the bottom of my heart. I see. She's had a hard life too. I really hope she gets saved too. What? Well, let's rehearse a bit backstage, Leah. Wait. Goodbye, Mary. Wait! Wait, Thomas. Where are you going? Thomas? Thomas! Please don't go. Why are you leaving me behind? Don't leave me here all alone. Take me with you. I'm your friend. I appreciate you. Played episode 2, scene 2 to the end. Don't like that. So I figured out why I get so frustrated by the actual, like, lost souls in this. It's the problem that they're so innocent. Like, their regrets at the end of their life are so sacrificial, and it's so sad. Them blaming themselves for looking out for other people. Them blaming themselves for their father being a piece of shit. The first girl blaming herself because, like, oh no, I was poor and I couldn't take care of my baby, and then I gave up my baby, but I still wanted him. You didn't do anything wrong. You did your best in a bad situation. And same for this kid where, like, he fell in love with a girl. He wanted to write her a play. She unfortunately got connected with his father. We don't even know if she got connected with his father is the crazy thing. What if his father was just, like, such a villain that he was like, oh, nah, oh, he's found a girl that he likes and is, like, inspiring him to write plays? Fuck that. I need to break this boy. Yeah, no, I heard that girl too. She does have a beautiful voice. I'm going to make her my star. Maybe they were never in contact. Huh. What if the dad kidnapped her? That's on the extreme end. But yeah, who the heck knows? But that's what I mean. These don't get fleshed out enough where I'm like, oh, you did something wrong and you need growth over it. It's just like, you guys had sucky things that you blame yourself for, the smallest, like, slightest thing. You blame yourself and you bury the pain when the pain isn't even something you caused. It sucks. It sucks that they're dealing with this much grief over this. And Mary, I wonder, the story that it feels like it's building up for Mary here, I know they're calling her the last confidant, the person who listens until the end. So I think Mary is in some way, like, basically death. She is the one that listens to people's endings and helps them let go. She is the one who puts them to sleep at the end. She shows them, like, some level of kindness and then ends them. But because of that, she's always alone. All she ever gets is, like, to listen to people's dying moments, try to make them calm, and then once she does make them calm and they're happy, she's left alone. So she has nothing. The more she tries to help these people to let go, the more she's left with nothing for herself. Which sucks. Unless she is just a human soul that needs to forgive herself. But that, again, would feel lackluster if it's just that she's been hurt and damaged herself. I want people that have actually done bad things. You know? I want people that are a bit more... these people that are just so innocent, it's just too nice. It's definitely a trauma from the lost souls after the lives they've led. Yeah. It does feel like they're all reflections of Mary. Like, Mary ends up talking with people who are intentionally building up her arc. Yeah. I mean, she said it. She's literally connecting her self-hatred and her desire to live completely alone with other people. I feel like she's also losing a bit of herself every time she saves someone else. Maybe, or maybe she's learning to accept the fact that she could forgive people, but she isn't giving them real closure is the real thing. I loved that. I loved everyone in chat being like, but this isn't real. It's kind of bittersweet. She gives them a happy ending, but at the same time, it's fake. Leah could not have answered. She was straight up dead. And if the child of the first one had answered, he wouldn't have called her mother, because he didn't know the true story. He just knew, like, his mother abandoned him. So yeah, it's sweet nothings. You're whispering sweet nothings into somebody's ear as they die. Thomas. I can't even say my own name, whether it's Mary or something else. just Leah. She's lost herself again for now. I'm Leah, aren't I? Am I not? I'm Leah. Hamlet. Hamlet, she's dissociating. Hamlet. Uh-oh. Well, no, maybe this is good. Let's explore this room. Is this your room? Being the world's final confidant? You just get a phone and a teddy bear to cuddle? The moon. That's the moon. The moon from my memories. Where am I? I hung up. I'm not talking to anyone anymore. Where am I? Hamlet? About this room or about myself? Let's start with the room. I don't think we're ready for myself. I also like how in this room, bathed in like this dark purplish blue, we actually finally get to see a bit of color on Mary. She's not just black and white. She's wearing red. She's definitely wearing a red dress and a red headband. Which is weird because it also makes her the opposite of this room, as if she's not even meant to exist here. She is the opposite of everything else. This room again. I recognize this place. I just can't remember where from. Why am I even in here? No idea. My memories aren't back yet. Why do I feel so lonely? An empty room with no one to talk to. That's right. Touching something in this room might bring back memories. Look around. My notebook? Okay, that's the only thing glowing this time. Last time I had options. There's something on the desk. It's a diary. Pick it up, baby. It feels almost familiar to the touch. Should I look inside? What if I look around? Anything else? No? Okay, we touched the diary. Pick it up. Feels almost familiar to the touch. Should I look inside? I can live on my own. Chapter 1, I can live on my own. Chapter 2, self-hatred. Oof. Self-hatred? Who wrote this? May 28th. Self-hatred. She's treated very nicely, but not me. Never have been. I was at home by myself when it happened. I was looking up at the moon, and then I heard a big crackle behind me. Portrait? 2 little girls, 1 silhouette. She had a sister. Mary had a sister. It looks like an older sister. This is Mary with the dark hair, so she had an older sister with light hair. I heard a big whoosh and crackle behind me. I turned around and the whole house was surrounded by fire. There was nowhere to run. I was all alone. I cried and cried. Whose diary is this? There's more on the next page. Am I going to burn to ashes right here? I want to run away, but I can't. Save me, Daddy! I yelled, and suddenly... What is it that Mary keeps saying? She keeps calling out. She keeps waiting for a call. She keeps waiting for Dad to save her. Who's there? Silhouette of a man again. And not a fox man. So is this why Thomas was just imagining a human silhouette father? Because Mary just imagines a piece of shit father who doesn't care and, like, puts his children down, treats them like shit, and grinds their dreams into the ground, and just could only imagine her own human father. I thought I told you never to call me again. Who is this person? Help! The house is on fire! What? My house is on fire? Then don't just sit there. Get out on your own. I can't. Please come save me. Please. Save me. Nice talk, Dad. Save me. Save me. Pull yourself together, Mary. You've already saved Thomas. There's no need to act anymore. I saved him? Yeah, there he is in the portraits. Got one portrait for each. Wait, am I the one who wanted to be saved? Foolish girl. Listen to me. You ignored my warnings and interfered with the unfinished call again. Granted, you did save Thomas in the end. But even so, the end does not justify the means. I saved him, but I wasn't... Who did I save? Was I saved by someone? My word, Mary. You saved Thomas. At great risk to yourself, I might add. I saved Thomas? Indeed, Mary. Now you've saved both Lucy and Thomas. I'd label how you handled their unfinished calls as a breach of protocol personally. However, I cannot refute results. You've saved them, beyond all measure of doubt. Perhaps you could continue this string of successes with the next spirit, at once preferably. I trust you're up to the task, no? No! Maybe I need to stop helping other people and somebody needs to help Mary. Maybe next time I call a spirit, I don't listen to their bullshit. Maybe I talk about myself, please. Maybe I talk about the fact that I apparently had a sister and a father. I ain't even starting to remember the sister yet. Did I set fire to the house and burn it down? Did my sister die in that fire? Did I die in that fire? Did I set the fire to try and get my father to pay attention to me and killed my sister and my father still didn't pay attention to me? And then I was a murderer and also still didn't have a father or anyone who gave a shit about me, but I also killed the only person who ever did maybe have any connection to me? Ah! Somebody needs to talk to Mary. I saved Thomas? Say, what exactly does that mean? Why is it called saving someone? And what happened to Thomas after all that? Is Hamlet her father? Who knows? Could be. Or maybe Hamlet is like the dark truth that she's ignoring and that's why it has a lock. She needs to find a key and she was to unlock it. And maybe he will turn into the silhouette of her father and be like, yeah, I never gave a fuck about you. Why do I have to be there? I beg your pardon. You question this only now? Thomas has been freed from his life's regrets. He let go of his burden and succumbed to death. As with Lucy, his cycle of life and death was broken. That is what it means to save someone. The cycle was broken? I don't understand. Well, I could sit here and wax poetic all day, but the gist remains the same. Thomas died happy,
I dare say that's more than enough, no. He didn't know. He got hit by a moon. Leah was already gone. Missing.
Thomas? In the end, I settled on Ode to the Girl Who Saved Me. She's the one who saved us both. I wouldn't be here without her. I want to thank her from the bottom of my heart. Well, let's rehearse a bit backstage, Leah. Goodbye, Mary. Was it enough?
He did say thanks. He did seem at peace knowing it wasn't Leah he was speaking to. Still doesn't feel right. Honestly, maybe he did just need to be empathized with. That's the whole thing. That seems to be the whole point of this game. Empathy. Listen. World's last confidant. Some people just need to feel seen. I think that's my one big problem with this, is throughout it all, I'm like, baby, you did nothing wrong. Like, so far, it's been a continuous stream of, like, you hate yourself because people have treated you like shit. You've kind of been doing the best you can. A lot of people can't say the same. A lot of people do much worse things. Your father was a piece of shit, little fox boy. The man who, like, adopted your child and then tried to turn him against you was kind of fucked up, little... what was she? Owl? Was she a fox too? What was the first lady? Lucy. I can't even check my notebook right now. But yeah, it's like, she was a deer? Oh, she was a doe. Okay, thank you. Yeah, they're all just too sweet and innocent for now. It's like... You people shouldn't have regrets at the end of the life. It sucked for you, but at the same time, you've lived a good life. Just relax now. You're free. Mary is so brave. Like, I believe it would be scary to keep finding yourself in an unknown but familiar situation. And suddenly you're told you saved somebody when you were just trying to get saved a second ago. Yeah. And despite that, she's still continuously trying to help other people. But she's slowly unlocking her own trauma as well. Which means hopefully, yeah, maybe the message of this game is going to be like, if you've been hurt really bad, sometimes you need somebody to save you, and sometimes you need to help other people. Sometimes through helping other people, you can start to undo the damage that was done to you, because it feels cathartic, it feels healing. You let other people feel seen. Reminds me of Notice Me, Senpai. I think this is like therapy. It's too late for this lifetime, but in the afterlife, it's a fresh start. Yeah. And, yeah, they don't get to be reborn. Well, I don't know what happens to them afterwards. Who knows? Maybe we'll find out at the end of this game, or, yeah, probably not. Again, it feels like they're reflections of Mary. They've already had their time, and talking to them also helps Mary, even if it's futile to try helping them. And they may not even be real. They all feel like a bit too perfect victim kind of mentality, where it's like, oh no, I killed that guy. Jokes, just kidding. My kid killed him. Oh no, I burned down the place. Nope, jokes, just kidding. It was my dad who burned it down. It's like, you guys just suffered and suffered and suffered and suffered, and Jesus Christ, just please have a better life next time. These other people deserve eternal damnation, but at least you get to relax now. Mary's been through so much from what I can tell, just coming here from a few minutes ago. Yeah. Feel free to watch like the first 2 parts of this game. I'm definitely continuing this game. I think for part 3, I'm going to stop theorizing as much. I think I'm going to lean into just like voice acting and bouncing off of chat. But yeah, I think when I theorize too hard, I go too angsty. I go too like aggressive. And even with Mary's thing, I'm like, oh, maybe she really desperately wanted her dad's attention and her daddy would never visit her. So she burned down the house and then her sister died. And it's like, you can stop to theorize. The problem is when I theorize too hard, I'm like, but this basic stuff is just silly. Because it kind of like, it makes you repeat the same things again and again and again. It kind of beats you over the head with them. And they're like, well, yeah, we found that out 30 minutes ago. We should be like learning new things now. So it kind of, I think I'm hurting myself with this game by theorizing too hard and like not letting the game just flow. I think if the game flows faster, it's probably going to work a bit better. Because right now I'm very interested in what's going to happen to Mary, but I'm also worried that the next ghost spirit, they're calling them spirits in this, so the next spirit who has an unfinished call is going to be a similar like perfect victim thing where it's like, oh, it's okay. Yeah, head pats. I don't know why you've forgotten these things. You had tragedy and you had to like block it out for a little bit. And that's true in life as well. When you do lose someone, when something really traumatic happens, there can be a while where you block it out and it can take a long time for you to bounce back from that and actually remember some things. And sometimes it truly does never come back. There are parts of time that your mind just has to protect you from completely. But yeah, you can't just change them. You can't just erase them. We keep living and moving forward anyway. So I do want to see what direction this game goes in. I want to see what it feels like, what Mary is. But also just the way they keep doing it, like it needs to be a good ending. It needs to stick the landing. Like in Fata Morrow, discovering the terrible shit the characters did that got them stuck in their purgatory made the story so much more interesting and engaging. Yeah, because you were like, okay, Mel, you fucked up. Jacopo, oh, holy hell, you got a whole other spin-off game because of how bad you fucked up twice. Incredibly. Oh, what's his name? The psycho murderer. Like, yeah, you were kind of sexy, though, because I give you a pass. It's a cool premise. It's unfortunately a little weaker than the other narratives I'm used to. That's exactly it. It repeats itself too much. And it seems scared to have characters that actually have flaws so far. Now, I'm hoping that the way that they... Yukimasa, thank you. Yuki Meow Meow. The way that they will absolutely, like, transcend this. And again, this is the final time I'm doing, like, a big theory. Because I feel like every time I do a big theory, I'm kind of, like, giving away some of my own storytelling that's going to come out later in my own stories. But the only way that I think we really, like, make this come together is if Mary did something actually fucking terrible. And that at the end, it's gonna have to be our little cat friend here, Hamlet, that calls her out on it. It's gonna have to be like, Mary, this is all bullshit anyway. What are you doing here? Why are you listening to their stories? Like, you think that you deserve to forgive them after what you did? And she's gonna sit there and be like, what? But I was just ignored by my father. And my house burned down and he still didn't save me. And my sister died and then he blamed me for that. And it's like, yeah, you burned the house down. You killed your sister. And all you cared about was getting attention. Your father wasn't even that abusive. It's just you were jealous of your sister getting more attention. Something like that. Give me something like that and then be like, and you need to let it the fuck go. Like, you need to step back and realize, like, you keep moving forward. You keep living. I don't know. That would actually be amazing. She was a monster in life and somehow she's paying it with it for her sins. Yeah, if she was like stuck in this timeline where it's like, and now you have to listen to everybody else and that's all you can do. You exist here just to serve everyone else because you were so selfish. Maybe she made the moon crash to the in her little world. Or that's the thing. That's where it could also be a bit interesting, where she could become a tragic character but still intriguing. If she is death and she finally just decided, I'm sick of this, like, monotony. I'm sick of always just listening to people in their final moments and then they leave me. If she just decided, okay, I'm pulling the moon to the fucking earth so I can be done with it. Everyone dies immediately and I'm free. Mary the Moon Crasher, Mary the Apocalypse Bringer. The world's final confidant, for she hears their screams, and she does not listen. She ushers them into sweet sleep with little quiet whispers of like, oh, it'll be okay. Ever since Hound mentioned CL Phantom Hive in chat, I've been anticipating some twist on that scale. What twist? Okay, somebody needs to like, no spoilers in chat, because I feel like that's going to be a big thing. Convince me to watch that show. What does CL do? Hit me with like a spoiler warning in the comment section. Make a big long comment in the comment section, be like spoiler warning, and then tell me what the fuck CL does. Because if CL, that innocent looking little child, is evil, I might finally watch Black Butler. True again. If Mary ends up with a corrupted soul kind of deal, like she's also running away and can't break from her own samsara until she breaks it. Yeah, there we go. That's how we bring this back. feel like this game could work if there's this lighter version where the Lost Souls weren't that bad, then there's a darker version that delves deep into the characters' pasts. Or maybe we do like these first bunch of like souls, and then we have to deal with the fucked up ones. Then we actually have to talk to like Foxboy's father, and you have to be like, will you listen to him? Will you listen to his reasons for being a dick? Reasons to watch. Sebastian is one hell of a butler. He is sexy. The show hasn't gotten to the twist, if I remember correctly. It's the manga only for now. Yeah, spoil the manga for me. Go for it. I don't care if it's like super late in. I'm not going to read Black Butler if it doesn't like interest me. If you hit me with a really interesting twist, I'll dive into it. My theory is that the world isn't ending. It's a story she's telling herself while playing with her plushies. I could see it being like a possibility of like, if she is death. What the fuck? Stop the beeping. It's so aggravating. Also, I'm going to go to my bedroom. I'm going to turn up this music because this is nice and relaxing. But let's go to the bedroom to talk about this. Because yeah, I'm done with the game for now. We'll come back to this next week. Okay. Okay, I'm tiny. Let me fix that. There we go. Much better. If she is death, and maybe this whole game is reminding her, like, she's had her memory wiped now, and now she's reminding herself, like, I do want these people to be happy as they pass away. I don't want everything to just end. If everything just ends, like, nothing... Like, nobody gets to have their happy endings. Nobody gets to live their full life. I'm the one, like, making the choice for them. I'm sick of having to be the last confidant, but at the same time, maybe we just, like, I don't know. Do I want the world to keep going on? Did, like, taking away my memory and suffering do that? Does any one person deserve this kind of eternity? Again, maybe I'm just having too many Rusty Lake/CL Phantom Hive flashbacks. This game really brings those similar premises to mind. Yeah, I just wanted to stick the landing. It's been very interesting for Mary. At the same time, the souls have felt like a little two-dimensional. It's like, oh, you guys are so sweet. Let's give you head pats and tuck you into bed. Yeah, I need some evil. Again, I'm kind of leaning towards a Rusty Lake ending. Nothing's resolved, yeah. I don't know about the whole role Mary has, but I do think the world isn't ending. It's just an interpretation of another great ending. Or yeah, it could be her own life ending. It could be her own life ending and her just being like, okay, I get it now. Death comes to us all. All of these people have had terrible endings as well. And it would be really sweet if Mary is just such an innocent soul. She's just such an adorable, innocent soul that her happy ending when she's passing away is just imagining being able to save other people. Why can I hear Felly speaking? You definitely can't hear Felly speaking. Thank you for your donation. Thank you very much. Ah. Got you. So I was being... Oh, thank you so much for donating the allowance, Try Princess. I hope you're enjoying the day and thank you for always supporting us. So I was being really innocent. Keeps with the whole idea of a child having a death. Yeah. I guess that's it. We don't like to think about innocent people dying. Children, they don't really like get much time to actually sin. Nobody gets closure and Mary doesn't get a proper arc. All would be disappointing, but we'll see. I'm standing by the fact that like Haruda Keiko Sensei has been praising the hell out of this game. So I'm imagining like, yeah, it builds up. Could be her own life ending, but the final spirit she has to face is actually herself, even as she tries my best to help people with similar troubles as her. Yeah, possibly. She has to let go of all of it and just accept that even at the end, like her father didn't come for her and that's just it. Nobody cared about her. Her life seems very pointless to her, but at least in these final moments, she got to go and be everyone's confidant and everyone gets to tell her, thank you so much, Mary. You've been so sweet. You helped us. She thought that she saved the good ones, but they were lying and in reality they were effed up. That would be such a good twist. It turns out the first lady actually did hate her son and throw him away and she was like lying about everything the other man did. The other man was actually telling the truth that she threw her son away because she wanted to live alone. She didn't actually do anything illegal. She just ran away from her debt. The second guy, it's like, no. His father like wrote a brilliant play, but he was so like desperate to make it his own play, even though he kept showing his father it wasn't good enough. His father kept telling her like, this will ruin her career. I'm not letting you do that to her. And so he finally got pissed enough that he like burned down the theater himself and then she died in the fire. Give me that. Give me that. I want a bunch of evil souls. I want everybody evil. Perhaps Mary died by suicide, and she must help those lost souls find peace before she can be freed herself and regain her memories. That's possible, yeah. That would be a little bit cliche, because again, it's like a very self-sacrificing kind of position, but it's fitting with the themes with all these people being so innocent and stuff. I couldn't help myself back then, but in helping people, I saved my past self sort of deal. Yeah, exactly. Healing others to heal yourself. Putting some good out there and being like, okay, at least there was reason for my suffering. It is a very, like, cathartic feeling of like, oh yeah, that did suck. I got so tortured, but at least something helped. Death Parade calls it wants its test back. You leave Death Parade alone. I love Death Parade. The way they could all relate to her makes me think this is a child's imagination / alters psychoanalyzing herself. Yeah, just like figuring herself out in her final moments. Maybe I'm just too contaminated by stronger / darker narratives. Yeah. But yeah, we're continuing this next week. Are we? Actually, let me check my schedule. I forgot there's a lot going on next week. Please tell me I have time. I need to see the road. Okay, so we've got Road to Empress. We have that stream as long as it goes well. I know Zanny talked about it today. Zanny spoiled it already. So if anybody knows about that stream, that's happening next week as well. If not, good. I'll spoil it myself later. And then, yeah, Friday. Okay, Friday I'm free. Saturday's Metamorphosis Lost. Friday is just a question between Road to Empress or this. But yeah, I think if I go 2 weeks without playing this game, it'll kill me. Is Road to Empress a direct sequel? Yeah, it is, because it's all about Wu Zetian. So yeah, continue finishing the first one. The first one was so much fun. Have fun with it. It's a good time. And then number 2 continues directly on from it. So I won't say at what point in the story, but yeah, it is the continuation of Wu Zetian's journey. Xander Holland. I know, right? I was so shocked. Yeah, okay, fuck it. We'll spoil it. We're not 100% sure it's happening next week. Very funny moment, actually. So I saw a post where apparently Ash raided into Zanny and they somehow got to talking about Monster Prom, and they were joking about like going after the girls. And this was after yesterday when me and Ash had a collab and we'd been talking about we should do something with Ryzar and Zanny so we get like the group from the Dojinshi together. So yeah, I saw that. I saw like somebody like clipped the thing of Zanny talking about Monster Prom. I sent it to a group chat and was like, hey guys, you want to make this a reality? And I shit you not, within like 6 hours, there were so many people quote retweeting it saying like, I want these 4 to do it. And then I wake up this morning and find out that Zanny's already announced it's happening. And it's like, oh. So yeah, me and Zanny had like an interesting moment in the group chat as well, where we were like, oh, you're on, boy. I'm going to get my guy. I'm going to get my girl. And then we said, wait a minute. Who are you going for? And I was like, I'm going for the mermaid. And he was like, oh, I'm going for Damien. And then we were just like, wingman? Wingman. And then I posted that gif of like Arnold Schwarzenegger and the other guy from Predator like hand clasping. We're wingmen in it. I'm going for the mermaid. I'm going for the little Disney princess who's like super classist and, you know, fucked up in so many ways. I love her. Love the Monster Prom series. Would you play the OG? I think we're going to start with the OG and we'll see if we get to other things. But yeah, it was a fun moment of like, oh, you're going down. Oh, you're not after my person. Okay, let's support each other then. Let's see what happens. Right up your alley. Yeah, I like them evil. As you can tell by everything I've been saying throughout this game. Supporting women's wrongs, exactly. And that's why I want Mary to break bad. I want Mary to have been like a very frustrated child who the world was like kicking while she was down, and then she kicked back. I don't know how she brought the moon to crash into the earth, but I stand by her, goddammit. I stood by Morgana too. I will always stand by the innocent little child who the world has kicked while they're down and finally decided, you know what, fuck it, the world dies with me. So far, I've not found anyone who likes Liam, the nerdy yaoi vampire. Aw, I like him. It's just, that's a certain level of boy failure. He's not quite up there for me. Monster Prom has a great deal of interesting characters, though. I like the Wolfman. We love, but yeah, the problem is the mermaid, I believe, is only romanceable in the first game. And I need her. She shows up in so many other games, and every time she shows up, I'm like, oh, do we get another chance? And it's like, no. She's around, but she's not romanceable. We love morally evil, straight up evil in this house. Give Mary her corrupted soul arc, damn it. Yeah, exactly. I'm fine with that. Calculester and Scott, my boys. Yeah, Calculester's cute as well. Scott's fun. Liam is for people who liked Eric Dunn from Homestruck. Fair enough. I'm cackling. He's so... Oh my god, you guys are having fun with this. She's so evil. I like the ghost lady. I can't remember the ghost... There was a ghost lady? Oh, Polly? Polly. I think Ash likes Polly. It's going to be interesting to see who Ryzar goes for. Because that's going to be like the big question of like... Is Ryzar fighting with anybody else? Polly's just a party girl. She's a fun time. Scott's just a himbo. Meanwhile, I like the Disney princess who is secretly trying to take over the world. That says a lot about me. Anyway, we're going to head off for the day. This has been an interesting stream. Next time, I'm going to be moving through the story a bit faster. I will still theorize here and there, but I'm going to let the story do the storytelling a lot more. We probably could have like finished the gameplay part of this story within about 2.5 hours today, maybe. And I extended it to like 4 hours just because like every couple of minutes I jump into like a 10 to 20 minute discussion. Some of the games, I love doing that because they give you so much information and the Chekhov guns like keep building up. You get distracted by some things, but it's constantly like giving you new parts of the story that actually come back later on. This one, it's constantly just like, I don't know. It feels like if you charge through it, it's fine. Like, it's just kind of telling you the story rather than feeding you bits of mystery that you have to put together. Kind of thing. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Might need to chill with the theorizing for a bit, to be fair. Yeah, exactly. Then we have to watch out for the moon and not letting you get close to it. What if she just is the moon? What if Mary just is the moon and Mary's just like, technically the moon is the child of the earth. The moon was once a part of the Earth, which was hit by a really big asteroid and then dislodged and formed the moon. So maybe she's just like, Daddy, let me come home, Daddy. Daddy, please, cradle me. I want to be held. And so she's just been like, Daddy, please, flies into the Earth and kills everyone. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I want. And you know what? Fair enough. If the moon ever crashes down, it's got to kind of suck. I've got things I want to do, but at the same time, fair on her. It's just good to hear your voice again, man. Just found you again. Oh, thank you so much, 85 Cheetah. It's lovely to have you here, and thank you so much for sticking around. Leaning more into the emotions unfolding than anything else, yeah. That's the thing. I'm used to, like, my visual novels like this, especially, like, with a big story like this. I'm used to them, like, giving me bits of mystery. Rather than, like, just telling you the story. To be fair, Sensei, I liked the game, but my favorite part is always you. Aww. Sorry for getting sappy, but I come here to see you, boy. Okay, I'm actually... That is one thing that I'm going to say. I did feel like I wasn't doing the best that I could be to, like, show off this game, essentially. It's like, normally I feel like my theories help because they, like, lean into things and then sometimes they're proven right. So many of my theories just don't get proven right in this one. It hurts. I'm like, am I losing my edge? Am I just, like, wasting time? Am I boring people? But yeah, thank you. I'm glad to hear that. Like you as an audience member is being trusted to think. Yeah. She's Queen Renala. Hell yeah. And there you go. Mary's daughter will be best girl. Best girl with best ending. Just do you. Theorize if you want. There's no rush. I am definitely going to, like, lean into the theories less is what I'm saying. I just need to accept this game is, like, very sweet and innocent so far, and I hope it's pulling the wool over our eyes. Mary had a little lamb. I will not be a sacrificial lamb. I will not be led astray. I'm not buying into your propaganda just yet, Mary. Humans are interesting creatures. We all try to be good, but there's a lot of bad things that happen. We do our best. I agree. I definitely miss Sensei being part of my morning routine, even if I do stroll in late. It's nice to have you when you can be here, so thank you. But yeah, that's why I'm looking forward to like, because this is the thing. I like doing like big, dark, deep stories. I like doing like story in-depth things. But I also know that people get kind of worn out when we do a lot of like emotional and like angsty stuff in a while. So I'm also glad that we're going to have Road to Empress like for the next couple of weeks. I don't know how long it'll be, but I think we'll get like probably 2 streams, maybe even 3 streams out of it. Should be fun. It's going to be a nice like breakup between things with just a bunch of comedy. And I'm trying to do like more collabs now that I'm back as well, just to like reach out a little bit and just, yeah, connect with other people, because I know that people like that as long as it's like same-minded people who have like similar thought processes. Also, we're going to be meeting somebody new in about a week. So look forward to that. Your theories were great to bounce with. It does add to the game story experience. I'm glad. Got to see for a minute, ended up for a few hours. Aw, Aoi Marimo, thank you so much. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. This game definitely is interesting, but I kind of need more Mary. Dude, I'm so excited for Road to Empress 2. I'm literally shaking in excitement. Me too. Number 1 was so much fun. Just getting all the deaths, doing all the fucked up things is so much fun. I love the games, but also just treasure hanging out with you. Aw, thank you guys. Been strolling out late and macing a few streams, but it's delightful to have Sensei keep us company and hear his voice as he has fun. Plus, life is always more important. These streams are always here for when you want to listen to them, but that's why the VODs are always there as well, just for like if you need some like time away from life to chill and relax. When Sensei and Pupal's tangent together, the resulting food is so tasty. Oh yeah, we definitely went on some very good funny tangents as well. Some of the jokes just went out into their own thing for a while. You sure Road to Empress won't have angst like the first game? I don't really see court drama as angst. Angst, I feel like you need to actually feel pain, whereas in court drama, it's a constant series of like, yeah, fuck that guy. Like, it's a constant upward hill thing where you're like, yeah, there's a lot of drama and angst being thrown at you, but everyone kind of deserves to die as well. Main woman kind of deserves to die. In the Game of Thrones, you either win or you die, and yeah, everybody kind of deserves it at some point, because to survive for any amount of time, you have to be like poisoning other people and using, you know, your wily ways to manipulate other people. So yeah, it's a good time. It's a good time. New friends, yippee, more people to bite. Yeah, get him, Rusty Bishop. New target. Oh my god, they both had the same thought. I want story to be actually what Sensei is guessing. It would be fun. I want it to surprise me, to be fair. Like, I want to be like, oh, it's going to be dark and it's going to be crazy and it's going to be so sad. And then like we get to the end and I'm just like a crying, blubbering mess. And it was like super in it. I think that's what's actually been hitting me the most recently, because it's a type of story I can't create, honestly. Is one that's like pure hope core and happiness. And there's been like a bit of like, between like Project Hail Mary and Superman, I would even say Deadpool and Wolverine, even though that one like leans into the crass humor and a bit too much into like, ooh, check out this fun shiny thing from Marvel that we whipped up for 10 seconds that's going to disappear forever. But yeah, just things that are full of like, hey, the world might actually get better. There is hope. People try to move forward and do good things. Just happy, fun times where there are stakes, but like, you can just turn your brain off and be like, I love this. I don't know how to balance that. When I try to do anything hope core coded, it just turns into silly and childish. So I am amazed by people that manage to balance out in a way where it's like there are stakes, but at the same time, you never feel like you're losing hope. Love being a pupil, love listening to the silly sensei and the serious sensei and all the other facets of the amazing person he is. Oh, thank you so much, Chris. And thank you so much for sharing so much of yourself today. It was interesting getting into some side tangents and being able to share, like, one of the things that I honestly regretted the most when it came to, like, teaching. Teaching is one of those things where you can't do it unless you care to some level. And at the same time, if you care too much, it can absolutely destroy you. Because you are constantly reminded you're just a teacher, you're not these kids' parents, and at the same time, you have to care about the kids, otherwise you're kind of a shitty teacher. So you have to find like an interesting level of balance, and it's rough. So yeah, that was an interesting thing to finally be able to talk about, and as well, like hearing other people's experiences as well. It's obviously not been the parent when that kind of happens, and not been the child when that happens, so I only see it from like, yeah, the best we can do is try to support and get them into the right place.
Really enjoy your streams, and I'm not just saying that to say it. They're my favorite part of my day. I love hearing you yap and your theories. Thank you so much, Kat Katoshi. And I'm really glad to be back to writing again, even though I joke about the fact that we're never releasing Metamorphosis Last. I really am like devoting myself to try and finish Arc 1 by the end of summer, no matter what. I'm hoping 2 read-throughs in June, and then we can finish Arc 1 in July if I actually manage that. If I actually manage that is the big thing. But Chapter 7 done, so 2 more chapters, and then we could do the second one by the end of June, and I would be so happy. But yeah, I want to finish at least Arc 1. That's a good amount of like storyline churned out. You get to know like a lot of the characters, and it sets you up quite well for like a short break for a little bit before Chapter 2. But thank you so much for donating the allowance, and I hope you're having a lovely day. It's always lovely to have you guys around. Love writing Hopecore at the same time with nihilism. Cannot write an open-minded ending and just sippy endings for my characters. Like, I think that's why, what's it called? Outer Wilds is so good. Because that storyline should technically be angst and suffering and nihilism and pain. And yet they do manage to make it beautiful. It's one of the few examples I think we have of like cosmic bliss. Where it is one of those things where you are straight up like, this is so overwhelmingly brilliant. I feel insignificant in front of it, and somehow that makes me feel safe and protected rather than scared. Like the opposite of like cosmic nihilism is the cosmic bliss where you're like, wow, it is massive. And I'm glad it'll always keep going on. And like, I can just enjoy with what I've got now. I enjoy Hopecore, but I do like leaning more towards dark narratives and then giving us hope/closure. So I get that. It's just a matter of preference. Yeah. It would be very interesting if this game does the exact opposite. If they hit us with like, oh, these guys, these souls are actually all really nice and super sweet. And then suddenly, boom. Final like ending is like, nah, that was all lying. You've been lying to yourself, Mary. Let's be honest. These people fucking sucked and you were letting them lie and get away with it and go to sleep peacefully. I'm not letting you lie. This is your eternal suffering for the shit you did. As a teacher, a kid telling me they wish I was their parent actually broke me. I had to cry in the bathroom. Oh, that sucks, Rusty Bishop. Because I'm going to be honest. Yeah, no, thankfully I haven't ever gotten that line. So actually, no, I get exactly what you mean. I was going to say, like, I've had kids tell me they wish I was their parent, but no. I've had kids tell me, like, how much they love me, and kids tell me, like, oh, I wish you could be my teacher next year when it's like the end of the year. But no, you're right. A teacher telling you they wish you were their parent, that is honestly a bit of a cry for help. That is like, that should never be a thing. Yeah, so I get what you mean. It's one of those things where you're like, oh, they care about me so much. Oh, I really wish your parents were like in that position for you where like the parent should be the person who supports you, makes you feel safe and makes you feel seen and supported. And still looking forward to seeing just how dark the story of Sensei's Metamorphosis Lost will become. Oh, don't worry, Kushami, I'm cooking. It's my pleasure to share a bit here, Sensei. Made this a nice space for us to be ourselves. Yeah, I want everybody to feel safe, and it does like, yeah, it's nice to be able to like share those things with each other. Got to actually watch the VODs for the full story because it's very interesting. Oh, thank you, Margarita. I hope you enjoy it. The likes of Outer Wilds and Slay the Princess really do manage to hit that good balance. Yes. Oh, Slay the Princess does it so well as well because it leans into like so many of the silly little like distraction things as well. So many different like cultural things that normally tie into it. Anime and like monster stuff and cosmic dread and fantasy scenarios. It's just so good. I love reading parrots like that, heavy and with very grey and fucked up MCs, but also hopeful while talking about how the chaos is just meaningless. Yeah, chaos is meaningless, but at the same time, try to enjoy the journey. Find a way to enjoy the journey. Nihilism can be two-faced for sure. It's out of my control can be either comforting or terrifying, depending on how power works in your inner self. Yeah. And how you feel about yourself. Because I feel like, yeah, some people do use the whole nihilism thing to be like, well, why would I try to work hard to be a good person? Why would I be good in the face of like, it doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Therefore, I can be a dick to everyone. And it's like, no, that's not the lesson you should take from that.
The lesson should never be like, it doesn't matter, so who cares what I do? I'll just be the worst version of myself because that's the easiest thing to do to survive. And it's like, no, take the hard path. Be nice to other people. Try to do better. Try to make the world a better place, and then it'll be a brighter place. And then you'll feel less like it doesn't matter because you'll start to realize, holy shit, there are people around me that I care about, and there are things that I love and things that I want to do, whether it's a passion project or a puppy or just going out and touching grass, wanting to see a certain part of the world someday. Fuck it, wanting to go into space someday. Because right now, most people have to like start that shit immediately as a child to become an astronaut. But who knows? Within our lifetime, space travel may become more accessible. They may create like one of those little space elevator things where you don't need huge amounts of pressure and instead you just get like comfortably lifted into space. And you'll be able to see the stars someday. Fly into a black hole and just be like, okay, I'm 90 years old now. Throw me in. I'll tell you what I see on my way down. The universe doesn't care, but people do. And that makes all the difference. Ooh, that's a great line, Hound. Where did that line come from? Because you put quotes around that. So I feel like it came from somewhere. If it does come from somewhere, let me know. Sadder because it happened when I was scolding them too. Oh, shit. That's real fucked. Without spoiling Rusty Lake too much, I feel like it also does this very well. It has silly and dark moments, but it really does tackle the theme of closure. Ooh. Okay, you're slowly starting to sell me on Rusty Lake. Rusty Lake is a hard sell for me because I am a judgy bitch. I like my anime visuals. I like my games to look attractive on my screen. Rusty Lake does not look attractive. Rusty Lake looks so simplistic. At the same time, I have been suggested Rusty Lake so many times for so long. There's a really cool video from the Tale Foundry team about the comfort of cosmic horror. Totally recommend. The Tale Foundry team are great, yeah. Rusty Lake, but it has a lot of puzzles. Oh, we're gonna suffer. Rusty Lake is a 10 out of 10, but yes, very ugly sometimes. Yeah, the pixel art just isn't super great. It is what it is. Remember hearing it from somewhere? I just can't recall. Got you. POV lost in space after Earth got flattened by the moon. Yeah. Actually, yeah, I want that storyline. After this storyline with Mary's story, I want people on the ISS that are just floating out in space now that the Earth has gone kaboom and they no longer have a planet to orbit, so they're just like spinning out into nothing. Dark storyline I'm hoping for. Feli has a miscarriage. How dare you? Don't be trying to kill off Feli's babies before we've even properly introduced him in the novel. Has a really good story. The simplistic style doesn't deter from its tackling the theme. Yeah. Oh, God. Q-sensei, resident puzzle hater. I like puzzles when I get them. I'm not a visual puzzle person. If you throw a riddle at me, I like to try and work out a riddle. If you give me like a very simplistic puzzle, I'm like, yeah, I did good when I solve a simple puzzle. Meanwhile, if you give me something and by the end of it, like, you know what really frustrated me? Silent Hill F. You know that one where it was giving you descriptions of the different like mannequins around? And it never made sense to me. I looked back on that shit after I beat the game. I Googled it and everybody was saying the same thing. It was like, I don't think these puzzles translated well. Like, the scarecrows. Yeah, exactly. And the slider puzzles. The slider puzzles, that's just me being dumb. That is just me being like not good at visualizing when it comes to my brain and just being like, I'm just going to keep sliding things until it works. I'm not one of those people who can look at an image and be like, oh, okay, so I need to move that there. So I need to do like these 7 stages first to make it happen. I'll just like keep trialing and erroring until it works. My brain just don't work that way. It's only 1 out of like 12 Rusty Lake games with a frustrating puzzle. Oh, okay, not bad. Rusty Lake is not shy about blood and death and dark sorcery. Ooh. Me personally, with puzzles, my freaking brain already works too hard at work and at life. If I'm playing a game, I'm playing a game. Don't make me stressed here, please. I highly respect the games nowadays because this didn't used to be a thing until like, I would say maybe the last 5 years. In the last 5 years, we've started getting games that will straight up have a difficulty of combat setting and a difficulty of puzzle setting. And honestly, there has been some games where I have needed that. Some of the games like Resident Evil, I'm really glad Requiem was quite chill about it, other than that one time I got lost in Raccoon City PD. that was embarrassing as fuck. But other than that, like, Resident Evil Requiem was pretty chill. I remember in past Resident Evil games being like, wait, so I have to rotate this in some way and yeah, there are some where I'm just like, I don't get it, but I brute forced it and it worked, so I'll pretend I get it, and I'm moved on. I'm forward. Okay, but with that said, I'm gonna wrap up for now. This has been a fun stream. Definitely want to see more of Mary's journey. Want to see what the heck's going on. I need more darkness, but maybe that's just it. I just need to accept we're not going to get darkness. Maybe I just need to, like, just listen to the lost souls themselves. Okay, thank you guys so much for being here. As always, have a wonderful evening, pupils. Burn bright, and I will catch you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Such a long way together, walked the roads and saw the days go by before we had a chance to find a separate meaning. But I kept searching for a place, not a general direction. All the paths they point to you. It took me time, but then I knew that I could not go back. Won't be the same as before. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. If I rest my head upon your shoulder, let the tears fall down and hide away inside your open arms, to stay like this forever, to grasp at one more day. Find a way to go beyond the unknown. Let it all just fade away until there's nothing more to say. That I'm not holding back, just falling down to be where you are. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it.
I don't want no
What you
way.
mean to me. On the road, I don't wanna go alone. No.
Take a chocolate egg though.
Through
have like a Cadbury egg? Oh, it's way past Easter. I could go for a Cadbury egg. Wait, give me the Cadbury!
Really true. Then again, you always knew. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't.
This song is absolutely beautiful, and if you haven't listened to it already, Laura Shihara has a brand new song that released about a month ago, pretty much right after I went on my break, called Colony 6. And you should definitely watch that one, because I haven't seen it yet. But like, there's a really good like animated music video which looks like a proper movie. Hell yeah. That's pretty dark. I'm good with that. Sleep well. Have a wonderful evening, my pupils. Burn bright as always. And yeah, remember to treat yourself kindly, because you all deserve kindness and you deserve to have a wonderful time. That's what you mean to me. Bye bye, Feli. Bye bye, Kucha.